Hello. I'm having technical difficulties. The stream is driving me crazy. I don't know how to schedule, but for some reason I hit schedule somehow and then it wouldn't let me come on. So I had to cancel and then it's not letting me complete the task. So I'm like, whatever. So now I can't get up the YouTube version because it's being a total bitch to me right now. So it is what it is. No, I didn't schedule nothing because it wouldn't come on. It was a error. I don't know how to schedule, and it wouldn't let it go live because it said it was scheduled. And I said, "Well, you're late. You're late. If you're supposed to start at 9, why aren't you going?" So I don't know if there's another button you got to push to do all that. I have no idea because I don't know how to schedule. So let's see. We got Jerry in here. She's saying, I'm first. Isabella's in here. Hello. I still got to finish doing all the background stuff. Now it won't let me monetize the live, so it is what it is, I guess. No, I didn't figure out nothing. I had to cancel and come back again because it wouldn't go live. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Hello, Brian. Hello, Amy. Hello, Vicky. We were on the stream just chatting away, Barb. Oh, so you guys were in there, but I couldn't get in there. Is that what was going on? There was a scheduled stream. We were all chatting in it. Then why couldn't I get in it? I couldn't get in it. So YouTube did a hiccup because it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me go live. It's like, what the hell? So I was sitting in here all by myself. Yeah, I had to delete it because it wouldn't let me come in. Yeah, I don't know what it did. Don't know clue. I couldn't get in. That's because I canceled it. I need to schedule time to show you, Barb. Ah, hi, John and Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan's in here. Hello, hello, John. Wow, John made it. I couldn't get in. So, hello, everyone. Let's see. Did I hit everyone? Angie, Brian. I think I said hi to everyone. John, Terry. Every late story is a different, Barb. Soon you'll run out of excuses for your lack of promptness. Uh, no, it's just my stupidity. I couldn't get it to work. Just call me stupid. Well, it is panel night. I guess I should put in the panel. Did you ever find the receipt? You still haven't got it. Other people are getting it today. I didn't even look. I just figured you'd get it. I cleaned my desk off. I might have thrown it out. I might have thrown it out. Yeah, all I have is the other one. And the weird thing is I remember looking at it, but I just can't find it. Unless I put it back in my purse. But I have not found it. But other people are getting theirs late, so I'm sure you're going to get yours late too. Barb, I sent you an email. Okay. Hopefully you get it soon. And I don't know what I did with it. Usually I put it in here. But it's Not in here. Nope, that's Hobby Lobby's. I might have to look in the trash can. Now, Fridays it is possible I could always be late, but I weren't late. I was here. I was just having problems. I was having problems. I'm 65 years old. 65 years old. I don't know all this technology stuff. Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear
I
you.
have to I have to show something that you made for me. I've been dying to come on just for this. So you sent me this beautiful blanket, which everybody saw, right? And it's good because it's very cold here. Well, not now, but it will be very cold here. And then this is the other thing
Yeah, I did.
and this is my emotional support monster, and it has been it's been a bad couple of weeks, so I really needed this because let me tell you, don't tell my boss. But we did a tech upgrade. You know, I work in IT. We did a tech upgrade and it went really bad. And I've been doing nothing but taking calls from customers, angry customers, like upset customers and worried customers. And it's very stressful. And so last Friday, I took a half a day off. And then today, I went to lunch. And right before lunch, I got another email from an angry customer. And I had a headache. So it really wasn't a lie. I came back and said, "Look, I'm not feeling well. I need to take some sick time." And I just went and decompressed. But that's where I need
Oh,
a name. Does he have
You
a
need a
name?
oh
Or
my
name.
God,
she?
Amy, that's so cute.
I know
Oh,
it. The eyeballs are different sizes.
Yes,
I
it's a
know it's
monster. It's supposed
cute.
to all be different and
What?
Jeez.
uh, no, there is a reason behind it because you want it, but I couldn't get to the post office because I'm a nervous driver. Right now, I'm getting better. But I kept putting it off, or it was raining or something. There was always something. I said, I'm going to throw something in it. And then I sent it with everybody else's stuff. So you got yours like a week later. You should have got it a week early. So I just said, I'll make up for it and put in a monster.
So cute. Now, like, I'm going to be snuggling with us when you sing me Puff. And I'm going night night.
Yes, John, I did do that.
Did you name your journal yet? Does anyone know who sent me these? Ugh. So far, everyone is saying no. I got a whole case of these. No one, no one's owning up to it. But I did one. They're microwavable pork rinds, and I did one up, and it was so good. Name them Puff.
Terry. Yes, his name is Puff. That's it.
Pasta.
Puff the
Oh,
magic monster. Live by the sea. I asked him, and he said it wasn't him. So I have no idea where they came from, but they are good. Name him Puff. There you go.
His name is Puff, the magic monster.
pasta.
Puff.
Puff the magic monster.
So cute. I
All
love
right.
it.
So before it gets too late, and the idea that George might be around, I want to show you the
Oh,
blanket.
yeah.
Here we go, guys. It's blanket night. Nope.
She frozen.
Who? Am I frozen?
You're frozen for me, so I can't see the blanket. Dang it.
Am I frozen for everybody?
Just me. I don't know. Jen is frozen too. Am I frozen?
No, I wasn't.
Are you are you frozen, Jen?
No.
No,
It's
she
me.
can see it.
Uh, Terry wants to know if he has a starfish. No starfish.
No.
Yeah, that's what you want to name it, starfish.
Oh, I'm glad I pulled it out. There's a string here I need to cut off. Thought it was done.
I'll go back
Y'all
and
want to
watch
see what
it.
I've been
You got-
working on? I
So what
was
do you
working
think,
on my
guys?
dragon.
Nobody's frozen but her. Okay. Do you see me yet? Am I still
Yeah,
frozen?
now this is
No,
weird. I don't know. Um,
I
it's
was
me.
working on my dragon all day.
Your dragon. Oh, okay. Cool.
Right now, it's just a ball.
That's beautiful, Barb.
Now, I can't wait to give it to him. So
I'm
it's
sad
everybody's
though.
colors on it.
Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Brenda.
Yeah, Debbie, I'm not staying on long. So I am traveling to Indy tomorrow to go meet with Dustin, Indy and back. So 3 hours there, 3 hours back.
Ooh,
And
to see
so I need to go
Dustin?
to bed. Yeah, he's having a meetup in Indianapolis.
I thought he already had that.
It's tomorrow.
Hmm.
It's called the Blanket of Unity. That's what we
That's beautiful.
decided to name it the other night. I can't remember who it was that came up with it. Someone came up with it, and I said, yes. Yeah, Jen, looks great.
Thank you, Deb.
I those were already made. I just pulled it out of the bucket. Those were already made before the whole idea of a starfish, Terry. United blanket of unity.
The blanket we stand. No, crocheted we stand.
We hold this blanket to be self-evident that all people are
That
created.
all carnivores are created equal.
That's worded very nice. We hold this blanket to be evident that all people are created equal. Yep. Why did I do that? Oh, oh, oh. Lost my channel because I went somewhere else.
What?
There it is.
Rockin' Coach Amy, love that monster pup.
So I got a question for you, Grandma. You said something about being demonetized.
Oh, because after I canceled the other one, I had to make another one up, and it wouldn't let me
Uh-huh.
monetize it. So I said, well, whatever. So
They're not just automatically monetized?
no, not anymore. You have to click a button, and it won't
I
save it.
wouldn't know. I feel like I've been working a century at YouTube and I'm still not monetized. So that's one thing I don't know how anything about yet. Because, I've only been doing this for like 2.5 years.
And still, well, it always usually just clicks, but every now and again, none of my stuff today is monetized because YouTube's being a jerk. Even my the crochet one at 7 o'clock couldn't be monetized.
YouTube's weird. So I've been making like shorts from my previous interviews, right? They're
I hope they
wildly
fit.
pop. They're
Oh, there it
wildly
goes.
popular on Facebook and Instagram. Thousands of views. Do you think they get views on YouTube? Same short, same title, everything.
Hmm.
Thousands of views on the other platforms, like 20 views on YouTube.
You know what I
Ridiculous.
don't understand? Not that I'm complaining, but for some reason I'm getting Thomas's old videos popping up as a new video. And he said, well, he took them off now, he put them back on. So is it
That's
going?
why. Yeah, it's
So
probably like pushing them back out. Maybe we should do that. I'll do that with our videos.
I
Take
know,
them
that's why I was just wondering.
unlisted and then
Unlist it and then put it back out there? All the old ones? Would they be monetized?
I don't think so.
Because
probably not.
every time one of his pops up, it's an older video, and I'm like, it's weird.
I mean, why would they be monetized if they were already on?
You get more views because you're bringing it back up to the forefront. So people will watch it all over again, and you get more views.
But then wouldn't that be remastered?
I don't know. I don't know what you mean by remastered, maybe.
Like how they used to like okay, so when someone released a CD back or released an album back in the 70s, and then when CDs came back out, they remastered them all and cleaned up all the audio and put them on CD. And so like
Uh,
the music CDs, they said remastered.
Manila.
Maniwa.
When you go
Ren.
from private to public, it will push them back out. But for monetization, I think they are flagged by YouTube as duplicate, but not 100% sure. All
Hi
Le
right.
guys.
Manoir. Le Manoir.
Boy, you're closer. Are you at the
Where are
doctor?
you at?
I am at the emergency room.
What
Are you
Uh
happened?
okay?
oh. All right,
My
what happened now?
I went this morning to have blood work done, and my I got the results back, and actually my doctor called me before I even got the results back. They called and said I needed to go to the ER right now, and this was about 2 o'clock, maybe 1:30. My potassium level is 2.1.
So what's it
Normal,
supposed to be?
the low end of normal is 3.5.
Oh,
They've
you
already
could.
given they've already given me one bag of potassium, and then they did the another blood test, and it's come up to 2.5. So they gave me another bag of potassium, and the doctor said he's not going to release me from the ER until it's at least 3.5.
You could be there a
Yeah, because
while,
your
just
heart can
mentally
just
prepared.
stop. Your heart
No,
will stop.
actually, no. What he told me is if your potassium is too high, it can cause you to have a heart attack.
Ooh.
If it's too low, it will become cause you to become paralyzed.
Well, her heart stopped, and they said it was because her potassium was too low. I had to do CPR and everything on her because she just stopped. They
Yeah,
called it a heart block.
that's what he said is that they were really concerned because it was 2.1. And hi
Uh oh,
Jerry.
trouble's in the house.
And so nurse just put in the order, asked the doctor when he wants they want when he wants them to put in another order for another blood work test.
Now, do you know why it's low?
No.
You're going to end up probably taking potassium.
Oh, that's the thing. I'm already on potassium.
Oh, so your body's
I
not absorbing it.
wonder, Maniwa, the medications that you're on.
Yes.
Could that be a side effect of one of the medications, maybe? I
Um,
would do some
we
research.
don't know. We don't know. Um, it could have been due to the fact that I was off the insulin for a
Yeah.
while. So, but yeah, I'm playing the waiting game now.
At least you're under care and they're monitoring it and
Yeah,
you're,
I mean,
you
I'm
know,
glad I went because here's the funny thing. I wasn't supposed to goes in. It was my pulmonologist, physician's assistant, who ordered the blood work. Um, oh, it's not suspect it's low, Coach Juliet. They did when I'm getting to that. My um pulmonologist assistant yesterday because I had an appointment with her. Um, she ordered blood work just to check things, and the potassiums came up on the test as 2.1. But here's the scary thing: I wasn't supposed to have an appointment with her until October 1st. If I had waited until October 1st, we never would have found it. And I could have had some major, major serious complications. So I'm glad that I went ahead and made the appointment with her to talk about my sleep apnea results. That's why I had the appointment.
Are you
So,
on any diuretics right now?
yes, I am on two different diuretics. I'm
hmm.
on torsemide and I'm also on Jardiance.
Have you been having any exceptional, I don't know, diarrhea or
Nope,
vomiting?
nope,
Not where you're losing an excess amount of
nope,
water?
nope. They don't know why. Um, yeah, they don't know what's causing it. I mean,
But the
I tend to run low. I tend to run low anyway. My normal for potassium
Yes.
is 3 point anywhere from 3.2 to 3.4. So I run low anyway, but this is the first time that it's absolutely dropped to this point.
but the commercials say Jardiance is really swell. The little pill with the big
Or
story.
eat it hell. I know. I've seen the commercials today while I was in the ER.
Now,
Yeah.
now I just did Chat GPT on it. It said low potassium can cause problems with your heart rhythm and your
Kidneys.
kidney function.
Yep.
Yeah. They
Um,
actually said that the pulmonologist assistant actually said that it could actually cause my heart to go into basically cause me to have heart arrhythmias.
yeah, and
So
possibly stop because that's what happened to my mother-in-law, and
that's why
her potassium was super low. So yeah, you got to be careful.
yeah.
And it does say on here that with a 2.1, it's abnormally low, and you need to have medical treatment urgently.
Yep, that's exactly what I hadn't even gotten home from getting my blood work done yet. I was still on my way home when they told me I needed to turn around and go back to the I need to come back to the hospital. And I mean, they were so concerned about it. They called the ER before I even got here.
Yeah, they're saying some of the side effects is heart palpitations, irregular heartbeat, chest pain, fainting, lightheadedness, significant weakness, trouble breathing, severe muscle weakness. So, did you have any of
Nope,
those symptoms?
I had absolutely nothing.
You're on Jardiance, insulin. What else do you take?
I take torsemide, which is a water pill, and then I have my insulin and the potassium.
What was the water pill name?
Torsemide, Torsemide.
They're saying on here too that what can cause is if diarrhea, vomiting, fasting, taking water pills, laxatives can all cause potassium to drop.
I'm asking Dr. Barry.
And you've been fasting, right? Or did you stop?
I stopped fasting. I've been eating. 1 and 2 meals a day for 4 days now. And I only did the 172-hour fast a few weeks ago. Hi, Patricia.
It could be the water pill.
Yeah, because here it says, or taking any water pills, laxatives. Could be causing the potassium to be 2.1.
Dr. Barry AI doesn't want to give me too many answers, though. He says, talk to your doctor.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to be careful here. You're asking about specific medications and their effects on potassium levels. Oh, let me tell him it's for educational purposes.
Yeah, he was, that doctor was talking on Kilts today. He was bragging about it.
Yeah.
I had low potassium. Who said that? Let's see, go back. Brenda says, I had low potassium and ended in the ER, was thinking I was having a heart attack. Hi, Brian.
Hi, Bri.
Hey,
Um, there,
Manawan, I hope you get feeling better.
thank you, Juliet. They are talking about increasing the water pill to and um have me take 40 milligrams in the morning and 60 milligrams at night because I can't do 60 milligrams twice a day. We've tried that once already, and all I did was sleep all day. I wasn't even living. I was barely existing. It's like I'd get up, take my dog outside to go to the bathroom, come back in, put his crate, and I'd go back to sleep. Until it was time to take him out to go to the bathroom again. I said, I can't do this. So
That
since it
was,
tends to make me sleepy if it's too high of a dose, um, he's talking about having me do 40 in the morning and
Yep,
60 at
it's
night.
Scarlet Pimpernel now.
that was two of the meds they discontinued the other day for me, the potassium and my
Whatever.
water pill.
Yeah, they can't
So
quite
the water
un
pill is what lowers your potassium, and
yeah.
the
Yeah, they
every
can't
time I've had to take those, they've taken off the potassium and added potassium.
they can't take me off the water pills yet because I still have the pulmonary hypertension. And if I go without the water pills, we've tried this once before. That's why I ended up in the hospital back in December. And they pulled while I was in the hospital before they sent me home, they pulled 21 liters of fluid off of me.
Yeah, they're going to start adding the potassium pills back to you. If you have to have the water pills, they're gonna increase your potassium until they can
Yeah.
find out where your levels are.
Yeah, but it was such at such a critical low that they're like, you need to go in now.
Yeah.
They asked me how I was going to get there. I said, I'll go by bus
What
with my
happened to your
chair.
car? Where's your car?
It's at home, but I didn't want to pay the money for the parking garages around here. It's
Oh, Madison. That's right. You're right.
yeah,
My husband's there right now, Manawa.
yep.
He's in Madison for the Great Taste of the Midwest.
I hope he's having fun.
Manawa, are they
I don't.
matching your I and O exactly right now?
What?
Is your I and O matching exactly right now?
Intake, outtake.
Intake output.
I
Ryan,
can't hear you.
Are you matching your intake versus
Can you guys hear Jerry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, for some reason I can't.
You're on your phone.
Can
I'm
someone
gonna-
repeat what she said?
She said your input and output, your outtake, your what you drink, what you take in. Are they measuring what you're taking in and what you're peeing?
and is it matching?
Is it matching?
There's a massing.
I'm gonna leave and come back in because I can't hear Jerry at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave too because it's past Puff's bedtime and I need to put him to sleep.
Have a safe trip tomorrow, and I hope you have fun. Document.
I will. I'm taking my new camera, so I'll try to film.
Yay.
Bye, everybody. Love you all. Have a good. I'll be in the chat. Love you.
Me
Okay.
too. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Menawa's been there since 1:30 today, so we're talking 6.5 hours now.
Yeah.
Yeah, low potassium is not a thing you want to mess with, and there's so many things that can lower it or make it high.
Mhm.
Barb, the poor cup didn't survive the trip.
The what? Oh, it didn't.
The cup didn't survive the trip.
Oh no.
That was the email, and I said if you had insurance on that package,
Did,
I still have the stuff and I could take pictures for you. But yeah, it killed the handle. I heard it clinking when I picked it up, and oh, that's not good.
oh,
But it's not. I'll get some sanding paper or whatever, and I'll sand down the edges, and then I'll use it for my pins.
that sucks. That was so cute too.
Yeah, I loved it. Oh, I still love it. It's just different.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, I hate the emergency room, Terry. They just drag people's appointments and they're so long.
She went there for one thing and had to stay for another. No, I think she went and had her blood work before she could get home. The doctor called her and said get to the hospital. So on her way home, she turned around on the bus and went to the hospital.
Mm.
She's probably pretty lucky they didn't call the ambulance and drive her over there.
I know, right?
Yeah. Jerry, I liked your live. I came into it and then I got a call from my friend. Your show and tell was killing me.
The dehydrator or the sardines?
The sardines. If I was anywhere near that, I would have broke into your house and stole them.
Oh, that bacon is so good.
Isn't it
Oh, that
fabulous?
sounds good.
You will never go back to the other bacon. It's so fatty, delicious, yum.
I had a question about that. Do you have to cook it before or does it go on raw?
Raw, because that's why you started at 165. That's the safe mark. See, the
Okay.
beef that I have right now, you don't have to cook it that much. I like it very, very crisp. But after this is done, after 6 hours of beef, it's fine to put in the refrigerator. Now, when I have the bacon, like what Barbara does at work, I just nuke it in the microwave at work for 30 seconds and it's hot and greasy. It's so good.
Very nice. Yeah, those look good. And then I saw Barb with her new dehydrator and made those the first day. And I wasn't for sure if you had to par cook it a little better, you could just go live. And then I was sitting there going, oh man, I think I might have cried.
The thing is I'm fasting and I'm trying not to go overboard on the bacon. I say
Yeah.
fasting, but I'm doing the fish stuff. But today I did have some of the bacon.
Well, yesterday
Why
I
are you
did.
trying to eat if you're fasting anyway, Barb?
It's fish fasting. I'm eating fish.
You behave, Jen, or I'll zap you. I'll zap you with a sleep.
We're always going through this. The answer's always no.
Well, I'm just trying to help you. Like right now, I could say, Jen, you're getting sleepy and you're going to be asleep in 15 minutes and Barb's going to take a picture and we're going to get a new cup.
Trying to help me? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You're just trying to help Barb. You're not fooling me.
Well, I'm
Brian
trying to
Airy.
help everybody, Jen.
Jerry says from one blood test, I wonder what the accuracy level. I don't trust doctors. My dermatologist wanted to excise one of my radiation tattoos yesterday. He thought it was a
Send
mole.
it.
Give me a break. No, you don't need 50 anymore. They changed it, Poobie. They changed it like beginning of the year, maybe. It used to, I had to have 50 before I could, but they've changed it.
What is it now?
Now you can have 0. You can start
Oh,
going
really?
live right from the get go.
Huh.
But you do have, when you first do it, you still need 24 hours. I guess YouTube needs that time to set you up or something. I don't know. Yes, yes, I did today. You talking about these, Terry? It's on my salmon. I use these to put in my salmon. So I did these up in the microwave for, it only took like 1 minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds, I think it was. They are good. Yes, yeah. Someone told me about it tonight, and I hadn't looked at it yet to see. But I checked the carbohydrates. I eat things that are under one gram, and these are under 1 gram. There's nothing else in it. So whatever that is, um, it's got to be very, very small.
So these things are pork rinds?
Yeah, you throw them in the microwave. Yeah, it's
Huh.
got that. It's got where is it? Multidextrin. I found out like tonight. Someone put in my chat that these had multidextrin in it. It's some sort of flour from corn, but it must be very little because it's less than a carb. So since it's less than a carb, I'm not gonna worry about it. As long as it doesn't increase my sugar, I'm not gonna worry about it. But I didn't eat a whole package anyway, so I only had like about 5 or 6. So I'm not gonna worry about it. They were very tender and warm, but also crunchy. They weren't hard. They're not hard like you would get, from the other regular ones I buy. Those are like harder. These are more tender and warm and just good.
Tender and warm. Oh.
Bad Jerry.
Hey, where's Spanky been these days? The Spankster.
Label readers
Yes.
are supposed to read the ingredients too.
I saw him in a chat the other morning.
Ooh.
Did you guys see Dr. Keltz with Dr. Barry on this morning?
Yeah.
Yes, I
Pretty
did.
good.
Yeah, I'm. I could not sleep last night for the life of me. Oh my God. I finally got out of bed about 8:30 and it came on my home feed. I was like, well, I guess I can watch Kilts now because normally I don't get up till like 10, 11, 12 o'clock. Last two
Yeah,
nights.
last night I wasn't feeling good and I left early and I haven't slept that much in a long time. I slept 8 hours.
Wow.
I want to sleep 8 hours. I was going to take a nap today, but I was worried I wouldn't wake up till the 7 o'clock live.
Did you see what Jeannie put in here?
Who put in what?
Go
Gemma?
back to her oh,
Been.
no, Jeannie.
What? No.
Hey, I'm getting a phone call. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye, Brian. We'll be here.
Bye.
You wouldn't just like me, tender and warm. Aw, Jeannie.
Juliet, yes, was awful. Donna said she went in pain.
Oh, that's right. Winston is sick. That's right. That's right. I hope Winston's okay.
Wasn't he supposed to have a doctor's appointment today? I
Yeah.
don't know who he was talking about. He said something about needs. I don't know what he said. Well, I didn't catch what Brian said. Something about, did you see what somebody said?
Oh, Jeannie, because I said tender and warm, and Jeannie
Ah,
said just like me, tender and warm.
aha.
So right now, is it morning in Australia? Early morning?
Probably like 1 in the afternoon, maybe 1, 2 o'clock in the
I
afternoon.
know Jonathan tried to teach me that because I liked one of his, what was his live yesterday. He says, "Good morning to United States, good evening to England, and good night to Australia," in his hook line. I like that. I should be saying that in the morning because I have my England people coming in and
All
checking
right.
out my blood tests.
Dr. Kills with Dr. Barry is in my watch list. Want to watch it, but it'll have to be tomorrow. Grandma, check your email. Okay.
That's right. Yeah, Spanky did suffer a loss of one of his golfing friends. That's right. I heard that a couple days ago.
Aw, that's so cute. Thank you, Tangle, Anita. Someone else told me to check too.
Hey, Manoa.
Hey,
Someone else said they sent me something, but I don't see.
I decided to try to jump back on. Terry said, "What happened to Meniwa? Maybe they released her." No, they ain't released me. I'm still here. It's the first time using my cell phone trying to be on the panel. Because of course I'm not at home with my computer.
Are you on the network at Madison Hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was smart enough to bring my phone charger with me.
Ah, wise,
'Cause
wise.
I,
There you
I, I,
go.
I figured I'd be here a while.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
look
you
better
probably
laying
will
ziggy
be.
like that.
Yeah, I was just like, it's not been fun. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, 6.5 hours in the emergency room's got to.
And 9 times out of 10, they're gonna make me. They're. I have the feeling I will be here until morning
Ugh.
because they're not gonna. He's not gonna let me go home until my potassium is at least 3.5, which is the lowest level of normal.
Oh, poor Morris.
Yeah, he's really gonna have fun when I come to Impact. He's gonna be alone for 3 days
Oh
Oh,
no.
fill the
because
bathtub.
I'm leaving on Friday and not getting back till Sunday.
Will he be all right that long?
Yeah, as long as I don't lock him in my bedroom closet like I did yesterday.
Oh my goodness.
I left at 9:45 in the morning and didn't get back till 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and he was trapped in my closet the whole time. I had
Whoa.
no clue. I even before I got dressed, I even called him to make sure he wasn't in my closet because he likes to go in there when I have the closet door open. I thought he came out. Apparently he didn't, and he didn't answer me either.
He was
And so
mad.
when I got into my apartment yesterday, I heard him crying. I was like, "Oh, I am so sorry, Morris." But then I looked at him and said, "Well, it's your own dumb fault for going in there." and then refusing to come out when I called you.
Oh my goodness.
So
What sucks are those emergency room cots you're laying on.
yeah, although I gotta say the emergency room cot right now is better than sitting in my stinking wheelchair
Oh, well,
for
good
that many number of hours.
Yeah, good point.
I don't know what I did with it. No, Terry, I'm still here. Trying to figure out how to use my phone with the StreamYard was part of the challenge. Yeah, I have Gemini, Juju. I think you're right. I have the feeling I will be here until tomorrow morning because they're not going to release me until it gets up to 3.5. And when they did when they did the first blood test, I was only up to 2.5 after 10 milligrams after a 10 milligram bag. This last time they did a 20 milligram bag. So I'm I actually I'm see this little hangy thing right here? Let me get in this right here.
It's a saline bag.
Well, hang on. There. No, I'm not hooked up to a saline bag. I actually have a port.
Ah,
Oh, I see.
And so they can actually just when they get ready to draw the blood again to do the next blood test, all they got to do is hook up their needle and pull out that little green. I'm trying to get it in the camera. See the little green cap? All I got to do is pull that off and draw my blood. I don't have to get stuck again,
nice.
which is
Interesting.
which is a really nice part. I've had my port. A port is what they put in a person who's having chemotherapy, unless you have really, 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 really bad veins like I do.
Ooh,
Um, they I've had bad veins for many years. And you know, when the IV team walks into your room and says, "Have you considered a port?" It's time to consider one.
mm-hmm.
I mean, they used to have to set an IV on me. They'd have to bring in an ultrasound machine to my room.
All right. Does anyone know Wishy? Do we know you as Wishy in the chat?
No, I'm oh, hang on here. No, I'm new.
Oh, okay.
Hello, welcome.
So you want to tell us about you then?
Yes, I used to be known as Cupcake Crochet, and I that business ended up falling under, so I'm starting up a new business called Wish Upon a Stitch.
Oh, okay.
My name is Jenny.
Jenny. Hey, we got another
Oh,
Jen.
what a coincidence. I'm Jenny. How are you?
It's nice to
Amy,
meet you.
Amy, I'm hoping to take the ferry. That's the goal. That's my goal.
So are you crocheting right now?
Yeah, I was just about to pick it back up. I'm making a shanklet.
What's a shanklet?
It's a shawl blanket.
Oh, okay.
I made one right here on a cloud cake yarn.
Ooh, pretty.
I
Oh,
love
like
those
that.
colors.
Ooh,
Oh, that's beautiful.
very pretty.
Nice.
I'm obsessed with the cloud cake yarn.
It's nice to meet you, Jenny.
It's nice to meet all of you.
Now, this is normally not where I'm at.
Oh, well, good.
I'm normally at home in my chair in front of my computer.
Well, that's good that you're normally not there.
Yeah, I really like those colors. Those are pretty.
Thank you.
Jen, I got a word to, Jenny, a word of caution.
Okay.
Do not fall asleep in here.
Oh
Barb
no.
will take your picture.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you fall asleep on
And,
panel, if you fall asleep
and
on
they'll talk
panel,
about you.
if you fall asleep on panel, Grandma will take a picture of you.
Well, I'm a snorer, so you'll be able to tell if I fall asleep.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm good because I'm not. So
Not
everyone says I am.
Terry, not at this point. They don't make a potassium monitor.
oh my.
It'd be nice if they did, but they don't yet.
Yeah, people are saying hi, Wishy.
So
Hi.
where are you from, Wishy?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
Really?
Oh,
Are you
Oh,
serious?
Yeah.
I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
Are you really?
Yes, I am.
I live in Grove City.
Okay, I'm like about a mile or two from Grove City. I'm on the southwestern part of Columbus. I'm right, not very far from Grove City, about a mile or two.
We're thinking of moving because our rent is going up $600 a month.
Oh my God. I'm glad
But
I
it
live in
could
a
be
house
worse.
and it's paid off.
Oh, amen to that.
don't they inject potassium chloride in death row people when they're condemned to death? Isn't that considered the final thing that puts people?
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Or
But it's
if they don't
probably
do,
a couple of things though.
yeah, it's not just potassium chloride. It's a cocktail of drugs that they
Yeah.
give.
Right. And then they give them something to knock them out. Then after that, it stops the
Diana
heart.
Diana's asking, how did you find the channel, Wishy?
It was on my live panel. I was scrolling through, I'm subscribed to Gramma, and I was scrolling through, and it said she was live. And I was like, oh, okay, let me go see her live. And it said it was open panel. And I said, I haven't been in an open panel in a while. Why not?
Yeah.
So here I am.
Excellent.
We always like new faces.
Yeah, Barbara, we were all surprised that you had your live scheduled and we were all chitting and chatting in there. And then it said this was removed by the poster. I'm like, what? What happened?
I couldn't get into it. It wouldn't let me in it.
Oh my.
Yeah, I could not get in it. I kept trying and trying and trying. And finally I said, well, I'm going to have to close it down. So I closed it down, but it didn't even tell me that anyone was in it. I was seeing 0.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, and I waited for like 3 minutes. Nobody was coming in. And I noticed it said I was scheduled to be on it. I'm like, scheduled?
Yeah, we were all talking. Wow, that's impressive. Barbara figured out how to schedule yourself.
No.
We loved it.
Yep, that was all done by accident. I don't know how to schedule, and I certainly as hell don't know how to get into a schedule either. I think she froze. Oh no, she didn't.
Jenny,
No,
Barb is here 7 days a week, every night at 9 o'clock Eastern.
oh wow. Okay.
And she does live panels on Monday, Wednesday, sometimes Friday, and Saturday.
Okay.
And the other days, Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, are just we get to have the fun of listening to Barb chit chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the only reasoning to do that is because at some point I just might want to go to bed early.
Yep.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, because she's normally on here for 5 to 6 hours a night.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm gone for 8 hours too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then at Thanksgiving, Christmas, she also does lives. And I think last year, didn't you go for 24 hours?
Yeah. Well, what I do is I go for 11 hours and I have to restart the stream. So I close it down, I restart it because they won't post it if it's over 12 hours. So about 11
Okay.
and a half hours, I restart the stream. Yeah, we lost some fun, hysterical stuff. Um, was it last year? So, at some point during a holiday, and I found out it was because it was over 12 hours.
That would be my
Goodness.
husband knocking over a can.
What was that?
My husband knocked over a can.
Well, tell him to stop.
I know, right?
Stop making noise.
Down in front.
Yeah, we talk about everything. A lot of us here are doing carnivore. I don't know if you know what that is. Sometimes some of us are doing like carnivore to get healthy. Some of us are doing keto. Some people not, they don't do anything. So sometimes we discuss that type of stuff along with yarny stuff too.
Oh,
We
that's
also talk
fine.
about aliens.
Yeah, we talk about everything under the sun.
That's
We
fine.
even talk
I've
about the
actually-
sun.
I'm on Zepbound.
You're on what?
It's a GLP-1.
Oh, okay, yeah. And some people
Zepbound.
are doing that too. Some people have
Okay.
had surgery.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna go on mute. My son is playing TV in the background, so that way you guys don't hear it.
Okay. So yeah,
Hello, Wiki.
you got them done.
No, hardly. I've got what they gave me. I couldn't figure out how to put in, so I just sewed eyes and the mouth in.
Oh well, there you go.
Are you tired, Manawa? You look kind of tired.
No.
Just bored.
Yeah.
I bet you couldn't wait till Barbara started at 8 o'clock for something to do.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I was. Yeah, it's not fun being in the ER. So, and of course, I'm by myself because my aunt is in Milwaukee celebrating her granddaughter's graduating from cosmetology school tonight.
Oh, she's good.
So,
She's not a beauty school dropout.
nope, she's not.
Beauty school.
And yeah, Juju, they give potassium chloride as one of the
Leave that
drugs
alone.
when they do when they do an death row inmate execution. It's one of the drugs in there.
Where'd you graduate from? Vichy in Milwaukee?
I don't know.
That's the big school down there, VICCI. I think
It
it's
probably was.
Vichy.
Well, I'm
No,
gonna hop
damn
off
it.
here. I just want to hop in and say hi and say I'm going to be in the future, hopefully.
Alrighty.
Welcome. Glad to have you here.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank
See
you.
Good to meet you, Jen.
It's good to meet you too. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Don't be a stranger.
There you go. You're still Jenny on the block. Jen.
Jen.
It was that way in school.
Well,
What'd you eat for dinner today, Jen?
I had hamburger patties. No, Jemmet, it's gonna be a dragon. As soon as I put in the horn and the tail and the arms, it'll be done.
And why the orange on the bottom? Is that felt or is that yarn? Jen, is that felt orange or is that yarn orange?
Do what? What'd you say?
On the bottom of your dragon, what's that orange?
What's that, orange?
Yeah, the yarn.
Is that
Yeah.
yarn? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. The receipt from the post office with all the tracking numbers on it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put it in here?
Oh, cute.
Yes.
That's
I
what it's
found
gonna
it.
look like.
Cute.
Oh, who was it that needed a tracking number?
Oh.
I think it was
I had it in the
Diana.
drawer.
Diana. No?
Diana?
that no, was it
But I don't have
Oh.
names. All I have is where people
The-
live.
I don't know why his name is escaping me. He was on the panel earlier tonight.
Brian?
Brian.
Brian?
No, Brian got his packages.
Oh, okay.
It was some girl.
Oh.
Let's see. So
Because I thought Brian said because his
he
package
had,
came damaged.
he had one that was broken. And there was no insurance on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's Vicky. Vicky needs a tracking number.
Yeah, I need to know where she lives. Oh, Vicky, where do you live? Because it's just the town and state. It doesn't give me names. Like it says Fruta, Colorado. I don't know who. Daytona Beach. That's John.
Whenever I see the last name on the chat, I always want to sing that song. Brenda. Brenda Jones. Brenda Jones. Brenda Jones.
Air fried pork steaks had some pork rinds in it. It was huge. Arkansas. Let me see. AR.
Want to show y'all something else I got. I ordered these. I got this book.
Crochet techniques and
Barbara.
tips.
What?
I got
Oh,
this
yeah, I
book
got that book.
from Emma. I knew you'd say that.
I think I have it right on. I got it right here.
And I got this book.
Cool.
That one looks familiar. I might have that one too.
Ah.
I get a lot of books from Amazon.
That's cool, Amy. She said my Rick reel on Facebook got 4,000 views.
Brenda, you remember that song? Me and Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones. Who sang that song? I have to ask Google. Hey Google, who sang Me and Mrs. Jones?
Let's see. I'm checking up that package. See where it's at.
Google.
95.
Hey Google.
3, 4.
Me and Mrs. Jones.
1, 5, 0.
Where are you going, Aaron?
Billy Paul sang this song.
2, 8, 3, 2. 6215 6215 0893.
Aaron's gonna take a drive. Does Aaron live in Indianapolis, Indiana? or Indiana?
79.
I used to do driving when we lived in Milwaukee. I couldn't fall asleep. I'd say, I'll just go for a drive.
They're
Oh,
saying delivery right now. It's sitting in Little Rock, Arkansas distribution center. It expected delivery is Saturday, August 8th by 9 p.m.
there you go.
I don't know if she heard that. Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's your gig, Barb. You can do what you want. It's your party. You can do what you want
It's my
to.
party.
It's your party.
I don't know if Vicky heard that or not though.
Oh, Vicky. Hey, Vicky.
Well, I may as well go. Been I went up to get the trash cans and I started coughing when I got home. So I'll let y'all go. Bye, Manawa. Good luck, honey.
Thanks, Jen.
Bye, Jen Jen.
Have a good night.
Good
You
night.
too. See y'all later.
Yep.
Bye bye, sweet dreams.
You're right, Juju. Me and Miss Jones. Oh, poor Jen. I hope she doesn't come down with pneumonia.
I wish she'd get it checked. She forgot to
Yes.
tell the doctor about it when she made an appointment last week. When she went to him, I guess earlier this week or something. Or he forgot to give her the prescription or something. I can't remember what it was. Hello, Aaron.
So, how's your blood sugars right now, Manawa? Are they all high in the sky from nervousness?
No.
No.
The only reason they're up is because I had a turkey sandwich and some sun chips for dinner tonight because I hadn't eaten since 9 o'clock this morning, and I was like, I need to get something before you know they decide they aren't willing to give up food anymore. So, and that was the only option they had.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, hospitals they don't cater to carnivores.
no, they don't.
Mayo Clinic does, you guys. Mayo does.
Yeah, I'm not at Mayo. So.
I know. Come on up to Eau Claire.
Yeah, I had to.
And you
I
can literally order off the menu 24 hours a day if you wanted to.
oh, that's nice. They shut the cafe. They shut it down here at the hospital after like 7 o'clock at night. They shut it down.
Yeah, and then
And
the
there's
only thing available on the floor usually is toast,
Yeah, crackers.
peanut butter, and crackers.
exactly unless you want ice cream or something like
Oh,
that.
pudding, jello,
Yeah,
nothing that's carnivore.
Mm-mm.
It's all the stuff you're not supposed to eat.
yeah.
Vicky says she's going to email you a picture when she gets it tomorrow, Barbara. Her puppy is getting groomed tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I will email you a picture.
Okay, so help me out here. Who's the new lady? Fabulastic.
She's been on the panel.
I know I saw her last week, but I forgot the lady's name.
I already forgot her name.
Yes, they let me go potty
Juanita?
by myself, Juju.
I want to
good.
say it's Juanita.
There you go. That's it.
Yeah, they let me go potty by myself. They when I was hooked up to the IV, they just had me take my pole with me. And now that I'm not hooked up to the pole, all I gotta do is call them and tell them, hey, I need to go to the bathroom because they have me hooked up to an a heart monitor.
Mhm. Jeannie's anxiety is going up just watching you in the hospital room right now.
I'm sorry, Jeannie.
And Juju too. Jeannie and Juju, the two J's.
I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, right now they're not doing anything for me right now. I'm literally waiting on them to just come draw the next blood test,
Mm.
and then I'll have to wait. And that's right, they won't do that for 2 hours. So whenever we finished my last IV bag, they have to wait at least 2 hours before they can draw the blood again. So, like I said, I think I'm going to be here until morning.
How's your emergency room? Is it swamped with a lot of? Oh no, it's Friday night. It's Friday. It's only Friday.
Yeah.
Usually Saturday nights it gets a little crazy at Mayo and Eau Claire. All the
Yeah.
doors come up.
Yep. We have had a few ambulances come in. We've had a couple kids come in because one time I was laying down and I was almost asleep, and of course, all now I gotta say, I don't know how it is here in the ER, but upstairs on the floors, they actually turn the intercoms down so it's not so loud. You don't hear it in your room. But
Huh?
I was almost asleep, and they came across the loudspeaker that they had a pediatric ambulance coming in.
Ooh. What hospital are you at in Madison?
UW, University of Wisconsin. We have two hospitals here. We have University of Wisconsin, and then there's Meriter. I absolutely positively refuse to go to Meriter.
Is that a private hospital?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
But I refuse to go there because I went there for outpatient blood work, and they put me in a bathroom to draw blood.
In a bathroom?
Yep.
What in the world?
They couldn't get my wheelchair into the lab rooms, and of course I have the port, and so they had one of their IV technicians come down and they put me in a bathroom to draw
Well,
blood.
kind of nasty.
Yeah.
Was it for privacy? What was their logic?
No, they couldn't get me into the they couldn't get me into the lab rooms because of the way they've configured the doors for the different lab rooms that they have. And they didn't want to do it out in the middle of the hallway
Uh,
because, of course, that's contaminated. So
yeah.
they put me in a bathroom. And they laid everything out on top of they put down one of the I call them a puppy pad, but it's one of those disposable pads that, they if you're in the hospital, they put them underneath you to make sure you don't have any kind of mess on the bed. Well, they put one of those over the top of the garbage can and laid everything else out on top of that.
Good grief.
And I was like, I'm never coming back to this hospital again.
Mm.
And I haven't. And I mean, when I first started coming here to UW to the cancer center to get my blood drawn out of my port, they gave me a little bit of a runaround. You're not a patient here. I said, I realize I'm not a patient here, but I said, you guys are the only ones that can draw from my port. And I said, the reason I have the port is because my veins are so bad. I mean, to draw blood, it's a minimum of 3 to 4 sticks.
Mm.
And that's on a good day. The record number of times that I've been stuck trying to draw blood was 7, and the record number of times being stuck to try and set an IV is 9.
That's insane.
That's why they asked me if I'd ever considered a port.
Even with a butterfly, did they try the butterfly and everything? Wow.
Yep. My veins that's just how bad my veins are. My veins, I've seen my veins underneath the ultraviolet light, the light machines that they have at the hospitals. My veins look like the freeway system in California. They're very thin. They're very squiggly. and they don't run straight. They look like spider veins. They're so thin.
Oh.
So, and I was telling the doctor here at the ER said there was one time I said the IV team came in with an ultrasound machine because that's how they used to have to find my veins. And I said we watched on the ultrasound machine the needle go into my arm and the needle bounce off of my vein because my vein wouldn't allow the needle in.
Mm.
And it was after that they asked me if I'd considered getting a port. And I've had it since 2018 and I absolutely love it.
Erin, are you going to the meetup in Indiana tomorrow? Erin with an A. Boy, Erin. It looked like, where did I see Kelly today? I was scrolling and I saw Kelly, but it didn't look like his normal kitchen background that he normally has with the tractors and all that stuff behind him. Mm.
They get it the same day. That's how I know my potassium was so low because they drew blood at about 11. I want to say. You ready for that next draw? Yeah.
Ooh.
They drew blood this morning or this afternoon, probably around I want to say noon, maybe. And it wasn't even 2 o'clock this afternoon before they called me and told me I needed to go to the ER.
Ooh, what was that? Poof.
Only you fell out.
I guess. And I did nothing.
So you had tonight off.
I took off. Yeah, doctor appointment today. So that's why I worked all the overtime to make up. I'm getting paid for today. I have to pay Peter to pay Paul, though.
Yeah. Aaron says, well, but tonight wouldn't be worth it by the time I am far enough in to drive, I will close my eyes for 2 hours or so tomorrow. I am the kind of person who just wants to get home.
Mhm.
Brian says, hello again.
Hello again, Bri Bri. I can't talk and type his name. I have to talk and spell his name. Like Aaron. I say Aaron with an A, Aaron with an E. Well, I don't know if any of you all around the United States have this, but my eyes have been burning. So I thought, of course, using my logic, it's burning because, well, the factory was on fire 2 days ago and the oil that's in the atmosphere at work. But today, having the day off, my eyes are still burning and my nose is kind of runny. It's like I have a dull cold, a summer cold. I can't stand it. Anybody?
Somebody, oh, let me turn her down. Yeah, I got her turned down because we shouldn't be listening to the nurse and stuff like that talk to her.
Anybody in your family is coming down with a summer cold kind of thing?
Who, me? My
Yeah.
family? No,
Well, I know Jen's got that cough, but I don't have a cough or anything.
no. I got allergies, and sometimes allergies when the AC comes on and it blows right on me. No matter where I am, if an AC comes on, I'm too close. my sinuses fill right up.
Oh. I noticed your sweater on, so I thought, oh, Ron is freezing.
Oh, yeah, I'm freezing. Whenever I'm like fasting on fish and I only eat one meal, OMAD, I freeze really bad. I have to go outside and walk, which reminds me, I haven't got my walk video done yet.
Oh, tonight you're doing a midnight walk?
No, I already did it, but I haven't had a chance to. Yeah, I got caught in the rain, so I only went to the corner and came back. Wave when you come back, Manoa, so I see you. I can turn you back up.
Jeannie said, "That's not good, Jerry." No, it's a weird thing, Jeannie. It's because being carnivore, typically I don't come down with these things, except last month I did. I was fasting. It was just weird, and this summer cold business, it's just weird. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't like being sick or
There's
stuff.
something going on with Jen though. She shouldn't be having this ongoing. She's had this now for months, so
It's in her
it's
chest,
something else.
so gurgly, and I
Yeah,
don't want it to set in her chest for pneumonia.
yeah. So I got Manoa turned down off, guys. So that's why you don't hear her talking. When she's done, she'll wave to me and I'll turn her back up, just so she'll have her own privacy.
Yeah. Yeah, Kelly is. Oh, Aaron's saying that's his plan to go to the meetup, and Kelly is going. Yeah, I saw Kelly somewhere today when I was scrolling because I recognized his face, but I had to take a double take because it wasn't his same background. But Kelly is going with his daughter too, or should I say also, to the meetup with him. That should be a nice time. How many people are they getting down in Indy for the
You're
chicken meetup?
good? Okay, she's good. I'll turn her back up. All right.
Yeah, we were just struggling to get my sometimes my port decides to be finicky, and she was having trouble drawing blood from it.
Do you have rosacea, Manoa?
Yeah, I do.
I was gonna say on the side of your face, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, my when I was younger, like in first or second grade, I used to have to walk to school and walk home, and I actually got frostbite on my face.
Oh,
And that's another way that you can tell that I'm not feeling 100% is it will show up in my cheeks more. And you notice it's more my right left cheek than it is my right side.
hmm.
So, but yeah, that's one way to definitely tell that I'm not feeling good is my cheeks will get bright red.
Oh my.
Jerry, I had a doctor's appointment today, and the girls in the office were sneezing and runny noses. Oh,
Yeah, same thing. I saw people walking in the parking lot sneezing, and I'm thinking, ew, side, ew. Now I'm coughing. Just
It's
thinking
kind of
about
like yawns. Once you
it.
start, it goes around.
Well, after I'm done with this beef jerky, then I think I'm going to put pepperoni in the air fryer, but tomorrow morning. Because if it's dirty, what's pepperoni? It's just more dirt, more grease.
Yeah.
You don't have to clean it in between batches of products. Just throw more products on it and keep dehydrating.
I I don't know yet, Brian. They just came in and drew blood for the second time for the second test. So I have to wait now. I have to wait until they get the results of the blood work back before I'll know if I get to go home right away or if I got to stay and get another bag of potassium and then wait another 2 hours because they have to wait for the blood test. They have to wait 2 hours after they give the bag of potassium.
You don't think I'm rude, do you, Jeannie? Think about it. Rude. Jerry.
I'm rude. I'll cough without mute. I'm rude.
Because it's your show.
Well, if I were, let's put it this way: if I had to cough, if I were at home, I would mute. But trying to figure things out on my phone is, yeah, not fun.
My phone at work, I don't, it's so small. I don't even see it. Now, if it's on my dash, and like when I was on Mitch's live yesterday, if I was on my dash, then I can see the mute button because I'm not driving. I'm just watching the camera and talking in the live. But here, no, I got the mute button right here. Click.
Yeah, like I said, if I were at home on my laptop, I can see everything right. You know,
Brian, I want to be rude. Or like Rick from Miami with his ice and clinking his glass. And see, I'm not one of those people that like those, they call them mukbang videos with people that just eat and you hear the slurps and the that drives me crazy. What is it? What does Terry girl call it? ASMR? What does that mean, Barb? ASMR?
Um,
Terry girl calls it that, and I see her typing that down.
yeah, some people like certain sounds,
Yeah.
or they like just sitting down and watching someone crochet. It's supposed to relax them. They call it SMN. So someone suggested I should make some of just me crocheting, but I don't think anyone's going to sit down seriously and watch someone for hours, crocheting and not
I'll tell
saying you
you.
can't talk. Has to be mindless sounds.
Oh no, I don't like those people that chew, the mukbang people that are just throwing food in their faces. Ugh. Did Jen call in the night? Yep, yes, she did. She was starting to sound very congested, very gurgly.
yeah,
She always says that, but then she shows up about midnight.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just sitting here watching you crochet, Barb, passing the time. If I were at home, I'd be crocheting on my aunt's blanket because I want to get it done before she gets back into town. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Do they have a TV in those ER rooms?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I was watching TV before you came on, but I got bored with TV, so
Yeah, I get bored with TV too.
I can't tell you the last time I sat down and watched TV. I will listen if I'm having a hard time falling asleep. I will listen to Steve from Serious Keto. He's got that kind of voice that just puts me to sleep, knocks me out. Talk about he's cooking a recipe and I turn him on and I'm out. He's got a voice.
I'm glad I'm the type of person that I don't need noise on in order to fall asleep. I've never
Some
been one. I prefer to have my room quiet.
like the people that have the fans going or one
Yeah,
of
I have.
those air
Yeah,
machines.
Yeah, I have a ceiling fan in my bedroom, but other than that, and then of course I have my O2 concentrator. But other than that, I like my room quiet and my room's got to be dark. I have room darkening curtains.
Yeah, I have a fan and then one of those sound machines, and it's
Mhm.
always on like a storm.
Yeah.
There's YouTube channels with noises
Yep,
such
I
as
Yeah.
used to use that, and then my husband got me that sound machine. So, because he didn't like the light that came on, because I used to have my laptop up, and I'd listen to 8 hours of storms, and
Yeah.
he'll say, "Turn it off. I can't sleep because of the light," and I'm like, "No, I can't sleep without the sound."
but yet he's trying to freeze you out. Freezing
Yes.
cold.
Yeah, he doesn't know what to do with me because I've always been for years, always having hot flashes. And so I was freezing everybody else out.
Sandy said, "Don't you guys think so? I'm like, Lord, girl, don't choke." I know. Movies and music. Gemmet watches. Juju watches some nights.
Hi, Juanita.
Sandy, I haven't noticed, to be honest, but I guess Erin knows what she's doing. LOL. Erin, man, she is a little dynamo on these videos. The one today, she's in, it looks like she's got fatigues on or camouflage, and she's looking like a skinny mini.
Yes, she's lost well over 20 pounds. That was
Yeah,
like a week ago.
yeah. I'm excited to get on the scale on Sunday, but I like I said, I probably, because of inflammation from not eating, I probably will put on 8 pounds. That's a guess of
So
inflammation
what are
out of
you
this.
doing right now? You're fasting?
No, I'm trying to do this Boz thing. Aaron told me to eat early, so I did have to eat early, so I did my live video. I made 3 eggs and 2 very fatty pork chops in the air fryer. That was my breakfast. But then I had a butter coffee going out the door, a bulletproof coffee, and then that was it. Because Aaron says I should keep my window closed. So today it was an old mad day. So tomorrow morning when I do my Boz numbers, we're hoping it's gonna work. I don't know. I just want to feed my face full of bacon tomorrow. I want
It's
to poke
very
Aaron.
hard for me not to right now.
Oh yeah. And when do you eat next then? Tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ate today at about 11. I made two, well, I made four salmon cakes, but I only took two because my husband came out. I was going to eat them all, but my husband came, "Oh, those are good." And I was like, "All right, go ahead and share them." And so I'm hungry. I'm kind of not starving, don't get me wrong, but I keep wanting to go and grab a bite to eat, but I keep telling myself no. So I don't think I ate enough this morning because I was planning on eating all four of those, and so I didn't make any eggs or anything, just the salmon. But I did have 2 cans of sardines. So
It's
and
hard because second shift for me. The lunch hour, they're changing it next week on us. The lunch hour is going to be at 7 o'clock. Well, come on, that's too late for me to eat.
yeah,
So I've been taking that 10-minute break at 1 o'clock, and shoving the food in my face because I do the little 2-minute lives real quick from work. But I don't think I'm eating enough either for what I should be doing to get better BOS numbers, I think, because of second shift. Second shift is a problem.
Yeah. Well, my goal is to have 5 days of fish, and I promised Jonathan that I would have 2 days of beef. Says just have 2 days of beef. I said, all right. So I'm gonna have 2 days of beef after doing 5 days. So while I'm doing this, a promise is a promise, but I'll just have to be sure that it's at the beginning of my feasting window and not go past it like between 11 and 12 o'clock in the morning. So I at least fast for 21 hours every day.
Maybe if I sleep late tonight, then I wake up later in the morning and then I eat, maybe that'll work for me on the weekends. Or is that messing with my system if I go all wonky on the weekends, eat differently? Will that screw it up?
No, because some people do that anyway, deliberately. So,
Oh, okay.
change it up. Um,
Hi, John, Together Strong. Hello, John.
Hello, John.
Hi, John.
JTS is in the house.
So, how many hours from the time you fast? I mean, from the time your last meal, from your last eating, until the till you test, Dr. Boss test the.
Oh, okay. So I ate today because I had to be out of this house by 8 o'clock. So I ate a little bit after 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10. Tonight, 10, that's 15. 10 to 11, 11, 12, 12 to 1. 18, 18 hours is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so another 6 hours.
1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7 o'clock. Yeah, then that's a full 24 hours. Duh, I'm not thinking. Yeah, that's a full 24 hours since the last time I ate this morning.
Yeah, and you just had 2 pork chops
And 3 over easy eggs. That's it.
yeah, you might be fine. But sometimes it'll take more than a day. So what you
Uh,
do today might not count until Sunday's testing. That's
got
what
it.
someone was saying one day, that sometimes it's a day or two behind.
I was extremely happy with my ketones numbers this morning. I mean, my Dr. Boz ratio wasn't so great, but my ketones were 1.6 today.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yesterday morning for breakfast, I had a can of tuna fish and a can of sard. I had a can of sardines and a can of tuna fish with some avocado mayo and mustard. And then I had 2 hamburger patties with sour cream for supper last night around 5 o'clock. And I tested this morning at, I want to say 8:30. Now, my Dr. Boz ratio would have been better if I hadn't run out of insulin at 3 o'clock in the morning. I I mean, my insulin pump woke me up screaming that it was out of insulin, and so I just shut the thing off and didn't put another do it make it so that my insulin pump had more insulin. I just went back to sleep.
Judy,
So
you're so funny. Judy's making me LMAO myself.
so my Dr. Boz ratio this morning was 101, but that's better than it has been. I've had Dr. Boz ratios of 300 and 400 lately. So
Ooh, oh, wow. Ow, ow, ow. So should I eat a big honkin' breakfast whenever I wake up tomorrow morning, and then that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like today, about 11, that was about 2 hours after I woke up. Because I can't eat right when I wake up after I do. I usually wait about 6 hours normally, but that's outside my window. I'd never be allowed to eat. So I did 11, but I had the two salmon patties and 2 cans of sardines and 2 slices of bacon. That's what I had today. So I'm hoping my numbers are good tomorrow.
Well, in order to prep, I was thinking maybe this was going to be my meal for tomorrow. I'm not sure. I took a can of salmon, a can of tuna. I know this grosses you guys out. A can of sardines, a can of salmon, and a can of tuna mixed with the avocado oil mayonnaise. And I'm going to have that. I was thinking maybe with some pork rinds, but I don't have any pork rinds. And I thought, oh, maybe I'll make some cheese crisps, like a cracker, similar to, you know how Barbara used like sardines on crackers? I was
Yeah.
thinking that kind of thing. I thought maybe that'll taste good. I don't know. John says, I don't worry about a slow reefed for anything.
Refeed.
Oh,
He's talking about,
refeed. Got it. Thank
yeah.
you. Refeed for anything under 72. Okay.
I don't know what refee is.
He means
Refeed.
refeed.
Refeed when you eat. After you fast and you eat, you refeed
Oh,
yourself.
refeed. Oh, that extra E in there threw me off.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Meathead.
Hey, hi, Kurt.
Oh,
Kurt,
he's in
Kurt.
Kurt.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, you're wide today. Normally, you're right by that blanket. You're real skinny with your cell phone. You fit in right
Oh,
by that red and white blanket, like Brian.
that's because I turned my phone sideways.
Oh, that's true, Diana. Cheese might mess with me. Right. Good point. I wonder if I
You
put
saying
that.
I look skinny?
No, you're normally in the blanket where we just see your cell phone in the blanket shot. Right, like that. Yeah. That's how I normally see you. Like you're sitting on the chair. There you go. You look better. How are you feeling after your surgery and all the things? Oh, you have a little incision. It looks small.
C-section.
So what was your surgery again?
Frontal lobotomy.
Hardy har har har.
Hernia, right? Right?
Yeah. Ventricle hernia.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm going to do when
For
I
some
see
reason, I
George.
was thinking you said something about you had a hernia in your ball sack or something. So when you showed
Oh,
your belly, I was
oh.
like, how the hell can they fix his ball sack from his belly button?
I like somebody at least somebody's worried about my nuts.
I said when I meet George, when I finally meet him, I said I'm going to squish his hernia right back in him. It's not ever going to come out again.
God, I can't wait till
I
September.
know.
Oh, it's driving me crazy.
Yeah, this time next month we'll be coming home from all the festivities
Yep.
Yep.
across the pond to
It
Michigan.
was an Diana.
I saw Kurt earlier in Mike the what? Mike the Dog Man. What's Mike the Dog Man?
Oh, you never spoke up.
What?
Yeah. Wichita Mountain Man.
Oh yeah, he changed his channel. He had a live.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know he had
yeah,
people as guests.
yeah. I was in there. Sandy was in there.
Sandy
He
was
was. He's one of the. Yeah, he was one of the people. One of the few people that learned me that this carnivore thing that everybody's doing is not a fad diet. It's not something somebody's selling. It works.
Come in.
there. Yeah.
He saved
Oh,
my life.
yeah, yeah. He changed his. I don't know what his channel, but it's no longer Wachita because people couldn't pronounce it. I was watching. I like his show. I like his show a lot. But I'm surprised Sandy was on there. Sandy was on Barbara's channel one time, and she was candle lit. She had very light. You could barely see her face.
Oh,
Remember Barbara when she was on a couple weeks ago
It
or a
was,
week ago?
yeah,
Very dimly lit. You couldn't see
yeah, I
anything.
couldn't see her.
but yeah, he started his carnivore like a month or two before I did,
Ah,
and he was one of the ones that inspired me.
hmm. What do you think about his cats right now?
I haven't watched because oh, like I explained on uh, Thomas's channel, I have a what do you call this? I have an aversion to cats
Ah,
because I used to have I had like 30 of them at one time, and I lost so many I had to bury them, and just so many bad stories,
oh,
bad memories that I it's hard for me to watch it. With Rick and Milton, Milton's different, but when you got feral cats and it just I have an aversion.
hmm.
I'm happy that his dog Tilly is taken to him.
Yeah, it's a daisy. I just listen now. I don't see any of it because I listen at work, but I hear him go through every step, every frame by frame, and that's why I'm hooked on his channel because he talks through what I don't see. I like it.
He pulls no punches. He's
Yeah.
the nicer side of me. He's 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 like me, but in a nicer tone with more tact. Put it that way.
Oh, Sandy said she was not on the panel on Mike's. I did not know that
Oh no,
he did a panel.
he, he wasn't on. He didn't have a panel. He just did a live.
And people ask questions or comment, chat, I should say.
Baby, baby, you were the one.
So how you doing after your 40-day fast, Jerry?
Oh, I feel good. I was just saying that I'm thinking because I haven't weighed myself since I got on the scale and I was 190.6. So I said I'm probably put up in 8 pounds. That's a guess. I feel fine. The doctor's office said that, wow, you've lost 29 pounds since the last time we saw you. I said, really? I'm just dropping. I'm not monitoring. I'm just losing. When you see
There
yourself
you go.
all the time, you don't realize it. Especially now that I finally stopped seeing my 363-pound self. That took me a long time to get
Yeah, I
over.
still see
Yeah,
me
it'll
yesterday.
pass, Barbara. And when it passes, it's a light bulb moment. Then you'll see yourself at, for example, I was 363. Then when I saw myself at 300 and then I saw myself now in comparison, I go, what the heck? I
See,
can see
I look
transformation.
in the mirror and I still see, and
I do.
it just bums me out that everyone else will say, "You've lost a lot of weight," and I'm like, "Thanks," because I
Yep,
don't see it, so I don't know if they're teasing me
yep.
or you know what I mean.
I agree. I finally stopped seeing that fat Jerry last year. I did.
Lizzie, my potassium it was at 2.1 this morning after blood work. So it was critically low. The doctor sent me to the ER to get potassium infusions.
Ooh.
We don't know what's causing it.
Eat sauerkraut.
Yeah, I was planning on going to um Costco tomorrow and grabbing me a huge pork loin and making some sauerkraut with it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I have the feeling they're gonna be coming in and yelling at me because um my heart rate is now starting to jump all over the place. It's going from 69 beats a minute all the way up to 195.
Whoa.
Um,
So yeah. And
Jeannie told
I'm not
Jeannie
doing
told
nothing. I'm not doing
Jeannie told
anything but go
Jeannie
ahead,
told
Jerry.
you to buy Jeannie told you to buy a new mirror, Barbara.
A new mirror.
She said, buy a new mirror. Well, that's like Aaron. We see the difference in Aaron, but unless we see it ourselves, like you just said, oh, come on. I don't know what you're looking at, but
They call it something. I forget what they call it now, but
it's a thing. Is it really?
yes, it really is a thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it really is.
Uh, Lynn,
Body
lady,
dysmorphia or something like that.
yeah, it's what she said. Yeah, one of the nurses on Healing Humanity. Her name is
Lynn
Lynn. Um,
DeVokie.
and Lisa, another health coach that's also a nurse or something. I don't know who she is, but she's always in the Zoom meetings that we're in, and they were talking about it one day,
Low
and I was
carb
like,
Barb.
hmm,
Is low carb
well,
Barb a nurse?
yeah. Well, no, she's a health coach.
Health coach. Yeah. She's very skinny.
so
Did you
nobody
meet
ever
her?
tells me I lose weight. I've lost weight, but I guess because I don't have any friends. But you girls tell me, okay, I'm gonna show you something.
You're kind of blurred, so you might not be able to see something.
Oh, there you go. Now you look clear.
Yeah, now you're clear.
Now you're clear.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all blurred.
Yeah, that's blurred. It might be your work badge. I'm gonna assume because it looks kind of like my work badge. Same thing. Because you have a beard that I can distinguish a beard, but it's all
Nope, I don't have a
pixelated.
beard.
Oh, okay. Then it's just pixelated then.
Yeah, it's too pixelated to be able to tell. It looks like you even have a mustache under your nose,
Yeah.
like Hitler. You
But
got
you
a
can
Hitler
see the face.
mustache.
Look
No,
at
it's
Yeah.
the
all
face.
blurred.
Okay. Yeah, I see more a chiseled jawline. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was 1 year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's obvious. Yep. Looking at a pixelated pic of the two of you, yeah, I can see it.
Oh, come on. Oh, hopefully, I'm done dealing with phone random phone calls from the workman's comp crap.
Mm.
Workman's comp.
Workman's comp. My attorney is trying to get me workman's comp. Well, he said I'm going to get it.
I think you should get it, in my opinion, regardless of whether you work for ABC company or you're a temporary. And if you were hurt on the job, I don't know, maybe it's our whacked out state here in Wisconsin, but I think you should get it.
Well, the thing of it is, I feel I should too, but the night that I got hurt, the words that came out of their mouth were, do you want us to call you an ambulance, or are you okay to drive to the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
So I would surmise that you're expecting me to go to the ER. So I told them I'd drive. And they put it down as non-work related,
Ah,
even though it happened at work.
Oh boy.
That's why I have an attorney.
Oh yeah. Well,
So
as I was,
second lawsuit coming in.
oh yeah.
Brian, I think the hospital will take care of that, especially considering I brought my wheelchair. But I
But
have
they'll
the feeling I have the feeling with the way things are going right now, I'm not gonna get out of here until tomorrow morning when it's daylight. So that's not gonna be an issue. Because
they,
if they don't release me within the next 2 hours, I can't get home by bus. Because the buses here in Madison stopped running at midnight.
what about those
Oh,
cabs?
damn. You're in the
None of the
hospital,
cab
girl?
Yeah, none of the cabs here are handicap accessible. And I brought my wheelchair with me.
Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. I owned a handicapped accessible business in Milwaukee and we ran 24/7. Not a good excuse for our governor. He needs to chop and get on that. That's a bunch of crap. For Madison? No, I
Yeah.
ain't buying
Mayor.
None of the actual public cabs here are handicap accessible. They don't have any minivans. It's all
To the,
cars.
to the cab company for discrimination.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the cab companies that's the issue.
So
If I wait until tomorrow morning, I'll be able to get a I'll be able to take the bus home, or I'll be able to arrange a ride with a medical transportation company to get home.
just do what
And with
every
the
other American does.
with the way my heart rate's jumping around, I don't think they're gonna want to let me go because it's jumping from 68 beats a minute up to 195 now.
Mm.
You don't want to put yourself through that. You don't want to take that chance.
No, so I'm content to stay where I'm at. I got you guys to hang out with and shoot to breathe with, and like I said, they're not going to release me at least until my potassium is up to 3.5. That's the lowest level of normal. And after the first blood test, and they gave me 10 milligrams of, or however it is in the IV bag, they gave me 10, and it went from 2.1 to 2.5. They gave me 20 this last time. And if it does what the last bag did, 20 will raise me 8/10 of a point. So if I'm not at 3.5, they will not, the doctor said he will not release me.
Ooh.
So in other words, you're a prisoner.
Pretty much. But you know what? I'd rather be here and get my potassium up to where it
Right.
should be than be at home and have my potassium drop even lower and become paralyzed. Because
Well,
that's what the doctor actually said what would happen with unless it gets too low. He basically said my muscles would get to the point that I wouldn't be able to move because your
Well,
muscles
your
are
heart will stop.
well before your heart stops. Your muscles also need the potassium to be able to move. So
Well,
yeah,
yeah, but your heart will stop.
yeah. So
Were you getting any leg cramps or anything?
nope.
Mm. I
And
have
that's
to
the whole
go.
thing. Everybody's, the doctor and everybody. What symptoms do you have? I said that's the thing. I wasn't having any symptoms at all.
I'll be back. I have to go take the dogs out.
I like I told the doctor. I said I'm one of those people who either doesn't react to things or reacts differently than most people do. Like I told him, I said my blood sugar has been as low as 29, and I was perfectly functional. The only reason I knew something was up is every so often my heart was skipping a beat, but I had no um, shakiness, no sweating, nothing. So I
Well,
don't typically present with the normal symptoms like most people do. Like I said, the only reason I knew it was down to 2.1 is because they did blood work today.
yeah, it's something not you don't want to mess around with.
Nope. I mean, especially considering I already have um, heart failure. I know potassium levels are critical, so I'm perfectly content to stay where I'm at. So
Yeah, well,
now
at
if it
least you're
were
not like me.
yeah, if it were daylight, and they released me, I could get home in my wheelchair, but I'm not gonna attempt to do it at midnight or later. So
Well, at least you're not like me. They kicked me out of the hospital after my heart attack.
what? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yep. I was in and out of consciousness, and I found the doctor rifling through my pants pockets, and I had cash in there. And I smacked his hand, and I said, "Get the f out of my pockets." Then they said, "Have you been drinking? Have you been doing illicit drugs?" And I said, "Are you the police?" I said, "I'm not telling you shit." And I heard the doctor say, "Just cut him loose. He's drunk." I had one beer before I had my heart attack.
That's crazy.
And I had to walk probably 3/4 of a mile from the hospital out to the main road to get a ride. I kid you not. Kid you not.
Wow.
All because I slapped the doctor's hand and asked and cussed at him when I came to. I was in and out of consciousness. So I didn't know what was going on.
Crazy.
You starting a new blanket, Grandma?
Yep.
I think you're addicted to making Afghans. We're going to have an intervention.
Stand in line because my family's constantly talking about intervention. My daughter comes in to while I was on my crochet talk live, and she goes, "Oh my God, Mom! I showed my boss your I finally can wipe my butt video, and she thinks you're crazy." She keeps saying, "You're going to be going to a nursing home soon. Can I go to a nursing home?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." See, if they think that I'm crazy, they leave me alone. They expect crazy, give them crazy.
So how are you feeling after the surgery, Kurt?
Ornery as ever. It, the heart attack couldn't keep me down. I had 98% blockage in the main artery, and I didn't miss a beat. I couldn't sit still in the hospital, and this is the second. I've had 3 surgeries since I started. Well, 2 since I started carnivore, but 3 surgeries in the past 2 years.
Wow.
And yeah, no. In fact, it was after this is my 3rd surgery since starting carnivore. Because I started in June. I had my first hernia surgery in September. It was almost 2 years from the first one. So,
Risa Barb
yeah.
says you could be addicted to worse things than crocheting.
You have a great night too, Brian.
Night, Brian.
Take
Sweet
care,
dreams.
Brian. So, did you go for a walk today, Grandma?
Yeah, I haven't got it posted yet. Um, I just went up to the corner. It was been raining like crazy all day, and then it stopped. And I
Well,
said, "Well, I better go out and get a walk in." And but the skies were dark, so I went ahead and I tried to get to the corner, and down it came again. Drowning came back home.
Did you take your umbrella with you just in case?
Nope, I didn't. I
That'll
so get
should
a
teach
have.
you.
shower in while you're walking.
I got soaked, but I had but then I had my live for the crochet talk, and then this one I haven't had a chance to edit it.
Didn't I warn you about that house smelling like bacon?
Ugh, I could not sleep. It was
I warned
awful.
you. I warned you.
All I could smell was that bacon. I kept waking up, mouth watering. It's like, oh, I want some of that bacon. I gotta get sleep. I got up and my numbers were horrible. So between the, you know, mouth watering and not sleeping and
Night, Risa.
good night, whoever's leaving.
Risa.
Risa?
Yeah.
Night reason.
Yeah, I've got to go myself. Need sleep. I understand that. And then last night I didn't get much sleep either. I kept waking up to go pee like 3 different times. Finally, the third time I said, I'm just going to stay up. And I wish, and all day I kept saying, go take a nap, go take a nap, go take a nap. Didn't do it. But all that bacon was good. Bacon
So
was
you in a room by yourself, Menwa?
Yeah, I'm still in the emergency room right now.
Oh wow.
I've been here since, well, they started the first bag of potassium at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Typical hospital.
Yeah, I think we've had two or three ambulances come in with stroke victims. We've had one come in with a heart attack. We had a couple pediatric
Wow.
ambulances come in. So it's been pretty busy out there.
Okay. Don't think I could live in the city.
I
I
don't
know I
like
couldn't.
I don't like deep into the city, but I'm in like the suburbs of the city.
Now I live right downtown Madison. I'm literally 4 blocks from the Capitol building.
Yeah, I wouldn't like living like that.
Well, the nice thing about where I live, even though we're right by the Capitol, the way the streets are they're by the Capitol. They're all kind of one-way streets. So where the street I live in, there's not a lot of traffic because our apartment building takes up half the block, and then we have another like a judicial building that's connected to our building through a parking garage, and then across the street from us is the fire department, and on either side of the fire department is two other apartment buildings. So there's not a lot of traffic on my street.
I wouldn't even want to think about it when that fire department goes.
You know what? After 10 o'clock at night, after like 9 or 10 o'clock at night, they actually do not turn the sirens on when they're leaving the fire station.
Wow.
And during the day, you get used to it. And there,
I
it,
couldn't.
it's not as busy as you would think because I think there's like a total of 7 to 10 different fire stations in Madison. So not every fire station gets called out on every call.
But still, I have hard enough time with my neighbors when they fire up their hot rod or they fire up their motorcycle.
Yeah, see, where I live, nobody around here has anything like that because it's all apartment buildings on my street. It's our my 2.7, not good enough. Another day. Oh, awful. I'll be there. Told you guys I'm gonna stay the night here. They just came in and told me my potassium went from 2.5 to 2.7.
Uh-oh. Well, it's going up.
Yeah, but
I thought she was telling you to get off the phone.
no, 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 no. I'm in a private room with the door closed, so they don't care what I do in here, you know. But no, I'm gonna be here all night. There's no question to that. And this night, I practically because being in the hospital, you don't sleep good. I can guarantee you,
Yep.
my doctor Baj ratio is gonna be off the wall tomorrow.
So let me ask you, what is this thing about Dr. Boz ratio? I like her, but what is
It
her
tells
ratio?
you it kind of tells you the different levels of ketosis you can get into for
Okay,
healing. It's basically taking your blood sugar and dividing it by your ketone numbers. So, like this morning, my blood sugar was 163. I divided that by 1.6 because that's what my ketone levels were, and it gave me a Dr. Boz ratio of 101, which means even though my body is still making ketones, it's not low enough for me to get into the deeper healing that I need.
gotcha.
So,
Hmm.
yeah.
I got into it today. Yay. But a lot of people, they don't agree with it. They say just eat meat, fat, you're fine. But that's fine for some people, but not for everybody.
Right.
Well, I'm not into monitoring any of my blood work. I'm not into monitoring my blood pressure, even though it runs high. It's how I'm feeling. And I know we shouldn't always go by that, but I don't like doctors,
I
especially
don't either.
after my cardiologist said what he had to say to me. My primary care he's on board with it. My surgery doctor, he's on board with it. But the rest of these nutcases, when I asked them about eating nothing but animal protein and being in ketosis, and they said that's dangerous. Okay. Well, how are
Because
you
Because
they're
going to get?
thinking of type 1
yeah,
ketosis.
they're thinking of ketoacidosis, not regular nutritional ketosis, is what they're doing.
Two
Again,
different two different animals altogether.
they're the educated people. They should know better. When a layman knows more than them, that's
Yeah,
sad.
we pay them the big bucks.
Yeah,
So that's why.
I've lucked out with all of my doctors. Now I haven't met my new endocrinologist. I won't meet her, the doctor who takes care of the diabetes. I won't meet her until October 8th. But so far, every single doctor that is taking care of me, and I have quite a few, all of them are in full support of me doing carnivore.
Did you tell them you're carnivore or
Oh
you're
yes, I did. Nope, I told them I'm carnivore.
okay? Good.
And
That's good.
matter of fact, yesterday I saw my pulmonologist, a nurse practitioner, and I also saw the respiratory therapist. And the respiratory therapist and I got talking, and she asked me what I was doing and stuff, and I told her I said I'm carnivore. She goes, "Wait a minute, you mean you eat just meat?" I said, "Yep." She said, "What about veggies?" I said, "Nope." And I said, "You don't need fruit either." She goes, "You know what? I need to look into that."
Hmm. Yeah.
So
Yeah. These cardiologists and my wife's primary care, they said, "Well, how do you get your fiber?" I said, "I don't need it."
and that's what I told her. That's what I told the respiratory therapist. I said, they say everybody's to eat fiber. I said, no, you don't need fiber. And I said, matter of fact, they tell people that have IBS and stuff like that not to eat fiber because it's like sandpaper on the intestines. So she's
Yep.
like, really? I'm like, yep.
There you go. You're getting a free learning. You should charge them
So
for every
yeah,
lesson that you give them.
Yeah, give them a bill.
yeah. I wish I could. It'd be nice.
So, Grandma, did you ever finish listening?
Nope, never did.
Oh, oh, you're going to be on my no Christmas card list. Uh,
I have every intention to watch it. I just have not had time.
I'm giving you a hard time.
And tomorrow it's going to be the same exact thing. Between my daughters and my granddaughters, I'm driving them everywhere, and now that grandma is driving,
Yeah, yeah. Tonight, in fact, my wife, she got done eating some vegetable wrap, there was, well, it was nothing but vegetables and some protein, and she laid down on the couch with me, and she's like, "Oh," I said, "What's wrong?" She says, "I'm bloated." Oh, why do you think that is? After I ate 2.5 pounds of ribeye, I'm not bloated. I'm not burping. I'm not belching. My stomach feels great.
Yeah.
Never gonna get past it. I don't miss farting. Not one bit.
It's weird
In
because I
fact,
don't either.
I used to fart all the time, and I couldn't control it, and I'd be at work, in the store, wherever, and I was constantly farting. And now I don't fart, belch, nothing.
Nope.
It's nice.
When I think I have to fart, I need to go for a quick run to the bathroom
Yep. Same here.
because it's
Yep.
not a fart.
Yep.
But that doesn't happen very often.
No.
In fact, I got my morning constitutional back. It's nice. I wake up and I can't even have a cup of coffee without having to go to the toilet. And I'm good for the day. When I was working, I wouldn't have one just until before I had to go to work. I didn't like that because I didn't know if I was going to be able to make it to work on time. We're allowed to talk about that stuff here, aren't we?
Yes.
Well, I talk about it all the time. Heck, I talk about wiping my ass.
Oh,
How
that's
many
right.
views
Yeah.
did you ever? How many views did you ever get on that short, Barb?
Like 500, 600.
Really?
Nice.
I don't know how many actually. I should go look. I haven't looked for a while, but the last time I looked, it was right around 500. Everyone said, "Oh, it's gonna go viral." I said, "I don't know. I don't think so. No one's really watching it." Yeah, 546.
Nice.
26, 26 comments. Now that I did not see. I love,
Oh, you
love,
better give
love
them.
this. Keeping it real. That's why I love you. A wonderful NSB. A little too TMI, but wonderful. I'm a righty lifter. Yes, ma'am. I was very big round bottom girl. I was a very big round bottom, and it wasn't fun. I dreaded having to go to the bathroom. Sometimes I would get a cramp so painful from stretching to reach that I would be in tears. It's so much easier now. No more cramping. I know. I used to get those cramps too. That's crazy. Yeah, that's all. That's all. 500 and something. Never know. Baby gets them in the thousands. It's so unfair.
One of the big changes I noticed in my carnivore, I can now reach around to loop or put my belt in my pants loops. I wasn't
That's
it before I
cool.
started. Before I started carnivore, I wasn't able to do it. I couldn't stretch that far.
Yay. I love when people talk about their victories and the changes because, everyone's so different and you should be proud of those things. And someone that's a regular size, they're like, yeah, so, they just don't understand how difficult certain things have been, you know.
Exactly.
So I have a question for either of you, and this is going to get personal, but have either of you ever had stinky feet?
Nope,
Nope.
never have.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep
For
making
20
mistakes.
plus years, I would say longer than that, because I remember my back in the 90s, my feet, my shoes would stink. And I ended up getting some kind of fungus, toenail fungus, and it was on my feet, and that was causing my shoes to stink, regardless if I wore socks, if I washed my feet, dried them, and whatever I did, it didn't matter. And I started carnivore, smelly feet went away. No more toenail fungus. My toenails used to get so thick and crusty, it was nasty. And then when you yes, I did the bad thing. I was clipping my toenails, and I would smell my finger, and it stunk. Now my toenails are back to normal. In fact, I can even trim my own toenails.
I can do like some of them. For some reason, that
That's
baby
great.
toenail,
That's fantastic.
yeah, I used to have to use one of them ones with the long handles.
Did you mess up, Barb?
Yes, and now I can't find. Oh, it's right there. I gotta
Now
take
she's
that
ripped that
one.
whole row out.
Why is that off? That shouldn't be off.
Hey,
Okay,
Welcome
Jerry.
back, Jerry.
okay, ladies and gentlemen, I took the dogs out. I took my shabu shabu out of the dehydrator, and
Hi,
this
Jonathan.
this is how much this container is of
Ooh,
the shabu shabu. But wait, there's more. I,
there's more.
but wait, there's more.
Only $9.99.
It was $50, but I dehydrated 2 of the 3 pounds, and then this is the other bag, and then I'll show you a very fatty piece. This, how much do you think this 3 pounds would cost on carnivore crisps, you guys?
Oh my
I
gosh,
don't.
I wouldn't. I don't even want to think about it.
You know it's going to be expensive, exactly. So a homemade shabu shabu from Costco, $50. I shouldn't be licking my fingers, but it's tasty. And I put the salter, garlic and onion salt on it. Oh, it smells fabulous. 7 hours, Barb, in the dehydrator. 7 shelves for 2 pounds of shabu shabu. 7 hours at 365 degrees.
You're
Ooh,
going to have to do some recipes, Jerry.
I can't wait for more recipes.
Thank you,
And you're gonna
Jonathan.
and when I get my dehydrator and my wife yells at me, I'm gonna point her your direction.
Say, come on.
Yours and Grandma's.
Tell her to come across the pond. I'll take her to Costco and we'll go shopping for shabu shabu. I guess they sell it in Asian stores when they make,
Yeah.
I don't know, hot pot or hot. What's that hot
No,
soup?
Hot pot.
it's shabu shabu, which is basically hot pot.
Yeah,
Yeah, she loves that.
it's fabulous. Just fabulous. So then I had to do the last live video to complete that whole mini series for tonight. and the dogs were all potting, and my neighbor has a bonfire, and then he yelled out to me, "Hey Jerry, you want to come over?" "No, I'm going to bed."
Yeah, I have. I think I got enough to get a dehydrator with my Capital One cash.
They're very
So
reasonable. These, well, I'll look it up for you. It's a very reasonable price.
Hi, Anne. I'm in the ER. My potassium is really, really low. This afternoon, about 2 o'clock, it was at 2.1. It's now at 2.7. And I won't be able to get out of the ER until my potassium is up to 3.5 at minimum. So I'm stuck here probably all night, which is fine with me.
Magic Mill is what it's called, and it's saying here it's $149, but I did not pay that for this. I wanted to say I spent it maybe 120 with tax, title, license, everything.
okay.
But of course, shipping
Yeah,
is
that's one Bob wants to get. I
Bob
never
from
thought of
Carnivore Talk.
using shabu shabu.
Yeah, it's perfect. You just have to be careful because they're so thin that sometimes they have a tendency to stick. But if you flip it often in the process, then you should be okay so it doesn't stick too much. But if you let it go for 7 hours, it would be stuck completely.
Really. So you
I'm,
got to. What you're saying is during the dehydration, you have to flip it.
I flip it upside down, and then I salt the backside too. But I use heavy salt. For example, one of those small salter salt. I use half of a container on 2 pounds. It's heavy salt, but I think you kind of sort of need it. And
I know
I'm
that.
not a salt snob because I like Redmond's too. I just so happened to grab this onion and garlic blend from Salter.
Where'd you get it?
Healing Humanity in Wisconsin when it was at the theater.
Oh,
The Salter
okay.
people they were down there. But if you go on Carrie's website or his daughter's website, you can enter a code and get, I don't know, 10 or 15% off. But while I was there, I thought, I'll pick up a container of this. It's very good. Hey, hi, Poopy.
Hi,
Poopy.
Poopy.
Hmm.
Hello.
How are
Hello.
you?
Hello.
Special guest Wentworth.
Hey, Wentworth. Hello.
What's up?
Is that Junior Poopy?
Hello.
Is that Little Poopy?
It's little poop, little peanut, I like to call him. Little peanut.
Yeah, little peanut.
He's got a 6-pack.
I got a keg.
How's everybody doing tonight? We just tuned in. We were just chilling. We have my nephew's birthday party tomorrow, and we're gonna do some boating and stuff.
That's nice.
That's
Austin's.
cool.
Yeah, it used to cost me about, I don't know, $65 to fill my boat up, and now I think it was $130. So nuts.
Ooh.
But I gotta tell you a story. I went to a gas station, and I spent a lot of money, got no gas, so I ended up taking a picture of it, and I did the math. It was $5 a gallon, and they were advertising, $3.46 or whatever. It was $5 a gallon, and the guy got really mad at me when I confronted him about it, and he was like, "Oh, just call the Department of Agriculture." Like, got mad at me, and so I did, and they showed up and they called me and they said we got them for two faulty card readers, and we got them for the misprice, the that price. So I was like, heck yeah. So,
Justice prevails. Yes. I
but yeah.
paid
What happened?
What?
$3.65 a gallon today in Eau Claire, and up by me it's 3.88.
My God.
40 miles north.
$88?
No, $3.88.
Oh. Well, yours was 5.
And usually for the Denali, it costs over a Benjamin to fill that baby right up to the top.
So who's on your
Where do you
shirt?
get your gas
Ruby?
at, Jerry?
What?
Wait, who's on my shirt? You said
Yeah.
who's on my shirt? So if anybody's bored and wants to watch a show, it's called
You should leave.
I Think You Should Leave. That's the name of the show. I Think You Should Leave. And the reason it's called that is because when you're hanging out with buddies or whatever, you're like out of nowhere, you want to watch a show, I Think You Should Leave. And they're like, you think I should leave? And then it gets all awkward and weird. So that's the name of the show. It's all about awkward and weird things. And it's really, really funny.
Is that on
Whoa.
YouTube?
Netflix.
Oh, fine, well, Netflix. Well, I guess if I wasn't so cheap, I could have Netflix, but I don't have it. Uh-oh, I see we might have a Jenny moment very soon, Barbara. Get ready.
Oh, she in?
No, look at Manoa. Look at her eyes.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm
she
still
looks
here.
so
I'm still here.
tired.
Oh, I saw them blinking.
Yeah,
You're
I
all
had them.
red-faced and everything.
I had them turn the lights all the way up in my room, and I'm blinking more because I don't have my. You notice what's missing off of my face, Jerry? What don't I have on?
Glasses.
Yeah.
Mascara.
Mascara.
Yeah, I don't wear mascara because I wear glasses. But yeah, I don't have my glasses on, and so I'm having to blink more often to keep my eyes focused. Yeah, it's kind of hard to lay down and have the glasses on. So, and my butt was getting tired of sitting on the bed.
I bet
Probably
that
should
is
just take a nap.
If I go to sleep now, I will be up at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, well, maybe they'll send you home at 4.
Nah, I'd rather wait till it's daylight, and it doesn't get daylight till around 5 at the earliest here. So,
Believe me, you're not going to sleep till 4. They're going to wake you up multiple times.
well, that's the cool thing about
Yep.
having a port. About having this thing, they don't have to wake me up to draw blood.
Oh, they're going to wake you up.
Yeah, those so
Trust me,
called-
you'll know.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm sure I won't sleep anyway because of the ambulances and stuff coming in. But yeah, the reason I'm not trying to go to sleep now is I know they're going to be coming in with the IV bag, and once they do that, I know once they hook me up, I have an hour and a half because it takes an hour and a half to run the bag of potassium.
What you eating, Poopy?
They're called pistachio meat shells. They're only full of meat. They're pistachio shells with meat, only meat inside.
Meat. There's no meat inside.
Only meat.
No, these are pistachios.
Just the nuts or the seeds. Yeah, yum.
Yeah, I have to eat them. Good for me.
It's like these things. They look kind of weird.
Yeah, they're green.
Yeah.
Hello, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Deb.
Hi, Debbie.
Debbie. Debbie.
Debbie. Debbie. Debbie. Is it Debbie Sue?
I don't know if it is Debbie Sue.
Debbie Sue.
Is that a water? Is that water? What are you drinking there, meathead?
Yeah, water.
Water, water.
And they give me infusions of potassium through an IV.
Anybody here watch Dexter?
No.
Seen
No.
it, been there, seen it done. It's good.
Wasn't he the
Really
guy that
exciting.
killed people?
Yeah.
He was a well, he was a photographer.
Debbie says no middle name.
No middle fingers. Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, I never watched that show.
Well, we're not going to be on too much longer. Bedtime is 2 hours ago. So
uh-oh.
these are the last
But
few days of summer.
but
So
but it's summer.
I know last few days.
Oh, they go to school in a few days?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's the weekend.
I think it's this Wednesday. They
Tell
go
them
to
it's the
school.
weekend.
Yeah, that is the weekend. I should say
Yeah.
it later. No way.
Some of you know Nuggy, and Nuggy has a house called the Crack Shack, and sometimes I let him come with us, and we're there till like 12:30. So, but it's not really a crack shack. But you've been there. I toured it. Remember I toured? I gave you a tour.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the house. It's a bit small, but it's good enough for what, one or two people?
Yeah, it's a little too small.
No, just one person.
Yeah.
Literally one room. But it's like a
So Poopy, is that your son?
yeah.
Yeah, Wentworth.
Wentworth. Nice to meet you, Wentworth. This is Meathead.
Is that like the commercial? J.D. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I'll be
Can I
right
get
back,
a
guys.
loan, Wentworth?
Is that the same one? I want my money and I want it now.
I think it is maybe. J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. Maybe.
It's
Hey,
even better.
Wentworth, can you break into your piggy bank and give me a loan?
Uh,
How much you need, Uncle
I
Kurt?
actually haven't seen. I would feel
I don't need that much. Only $5.
Oh, only $5?
That's
Yeah, I
it.
really
Guys,
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right.
The
Bye.
doctor's in here now.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Bye bye. Good night. Good luck.
See ya,
Sleep
bye.
tight. God be
Yes.
with
Good
you.
luck.
Oh, doctor's in there. Roll.
What's her time zone?
Central. So right now in
Eastern.
Wisconsin, it is almost 11 o'clock a.m.
Oh,
p.m.
oh,
p.m.
she's central.
She's Central. She's Madison. I'm north of Madison.
Okay.
And you all are east or southeast?
I'm in my own time zone.
You're in your own time zone?
In my own little time zone.
Yep.
My water bottle's coming in, and then I can quit drinking these. I drink about 10 of these a day.
Yeah.
My entire trash can is just overflowing in plastic bottles. It's horrible. So I bought a container, kind of what you had, if I saw it right, but mine is bright orange.
Don't you smash your bottles, Poopy, when you're done drinking them?
I should, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Can I have,
Yeah.
can I have one?
That's what I do. Pardon, no, close your ears, you guys. I'll show you how I do mine. And this is the thicker one. I'll trash them down to fit my hand. Because we burn here in burning community, so this is how small they get after I'm done. Yeah, there you go. You probably
You
don't
burn them?
Yeah, we burn them, yep.
Oh
Screw
my
that
god.
environment. Screw that
You burn
environment.
the plastic?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Everybody has a conniption.
Go
with that.
green.
Oh,
Go green.
environment.
So you're the reason why we got bad weather, Jerry?
Darn tootin'. Hey, Canada, Canada's burning forests up north.
I'm
As
just
long as you're
teasing.
not burning tires, we're good.
No tires. No burning rubber either in the Denali. Think about it.
Yes, and but I'm still here for a while.
Yeah,
So
Barbara's right.
Jerry, are you going to the Healing Humanity the thing in Kalamazoo?
Yes, I am.
I am too.
Make sure make sure you go to the covered bridge with everybody.
Okay.
I can't promise you that because I'm not bringing my car. I'm bringing my daughter's. So if she doesn't want to go, then
Okay,
we
so
don't
here's the
go.
question.
No.
But I want to.
I haven't looked
Get a
into
ride
and
get
I
a
don't
ride with George.
George flew on an airplane. He's not gonna rent a car.
Right. But there are gonna be people there with a car. It's not that far. And it's something to see.
Do you know off the top of your head if when you take the ferry, I don't know if you've ever taken the ferry over Lake Michigan, do they charge you for your vehicle and your body to be able to get transported, or does your body sit in the vehicle as it's being transported across Lake Michigan?
I have no clue.
Oh,
I always drove. I never went across Lake Michigan.
I just hate Chicago. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh,
Yep, always drove.
Barbara, you're gonna crash right now.
No, I'm mocking Poopy.
Poopy's yawning. He watches you. He yawns. You yawn.
Yeah. My buddy Jimmy, I'm trying to get him to join. He's awesome. He like I think he uh I think he sells bow and arrows. I think that's like his business, not his business, but a company that he works for sells bow and arrows. If I have that right,
Oh,
I think that's what he does.
For killing animals, bow and arrows.
Uh, Hunting bow and arrow, yeah, probably.
Oh,
But you never know. They could have competition ones too.
yeah.
And I could be totally wrong. Maybe he doesn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, we have bow season up here because this is the North Woods of Wisconsin, so it's a thing up in the North Woods. And we have bow season, we have gun season, and then we have another season which
Muzzle loader.
that's it. Thank you. Yep, thank you.
What is it?
Muzzle loader. Black
Oh,
powder.
okay, yeah, got it.
going up there.
Oh, here Debbie answered this. Most ferries charge for the car with the driver. Then they may charge for each additional passenger. Thank you, Debbie. Debbie's like the
Oh,
shell answer woman. She's
we
so
just missed
cool.
baby.
I love you, Debbie.
Baby's baby.
Baby.
No baby. Grandma, can you bring baby out again?
Baby, baby.
Come on.
Oh, look, you should look at Archie. He's a mom's boob. Watch this watch. Yeah, baby's is the best.
Oh my
Baby.
God.
Baby loves the camera.
Wentworth, you look
Yeah.
like your mom. You favor your mother. You have your mother's eyes.
I do?
I do. Yeah, I think you do. Your mother's. I see.
I think all of Poopy's kids look like his wife.
Mama. Yeah.
I have Hazel.
You have hazel eyes.
I look like my dad and mom.
This is what we used to look like.
Oh.
Can you see it? Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at the babies. Look at you guys. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. I see Wentworth in that baby face of you, Poopy. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How old were you guys?
20.
She hasn't changed at all.
Oh,
I know.
almost
That's what I
She
tell her
still
all the
looks
time.
the
And
same.
she's like, I look so much older. I was like, no, you don't. Like, you don't look that much older than you. She's wonderful.
And where'd you guys meet each other? In school?
All right, I'll tell you the story. I'm gonna tell it. Just if you don't want to hear it, just say it's boring. I guess I don't know. Okay, so um, have you ever seen the movie Big Fish?
No.
Have you ever seen it? Okay, it's a beautiful movie, and I highly recommend you watch it. It's so good. Okay, so there's a scene in the movie where the guy sees the love of his life, and everything freezes and stops, and like something's happening, and then he's like, he goes, when you find out the love of your life, you know it. It's just the moment that you know it. So and then everything speeds up, and the movie keeps going. Well, I was kind of on a date at a like a Super Bowl party, and my wife had a boyfriend at the time. But when she walked in the room, I'm telling you what, I like the whole world froze from. I'm talking about like something, God or whatever it was like pushing me toward her to get up. And this girl that I was with was she was really really pretty. I mean, she was really good, but she was just really stupid. She was just really she was probably
Sometimes
the
you don't
dumbest.
want him. Sometimes you don't want him too smart. Just saying, boys.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't want to get too sidetracked. She just wasn't a good match for me. So, anyway, it didn't really work out. So I wasn't really getting along with her anyway. She was on the couch talking to other people. So, I got up and I walked over to my soon-to-be wife, and I didn't really say anything to her. I just made all of her friends laugh. I kind of took over the presents, and I just made everybody laugh, and I didn't say much to her, and I moved on. But I couldn't stop thinking about her. Like I went home and I was thinking about her. I was like, and then once again, God stepped in and was like, her friend who had a crush on me was like, hey, I want to go to this guy's house, which was me, and I want to go to this house, see if we can hang out with him. You'll have a good time, and there's going to be free food. And my wife's like, okay, free food, I'll go. So she shows up, and my brother was there. My brother's way better looking than me. He's got blonde hair, he's got blue eyes, he's charming, he can play the guitar and the bass, and so everything about him is just way cooler. And my wife was kind of hanging out with him at my house a little bit, but he had like a 5-year long girlfriend, and so there wasn't that thing there. But I was like, man, I like how, and my other brother was at the Super Bowl party trying to get with her as well. So it was like I had my older brothers like competing against me, and so I was like, what can I do different that's going to make me stand out? So I took these really bright neon orange and green and pink bowling shoes, and I wore them. And I wore them at the party and at my house, and everybody's talking about my shoes. And so she remembered my shoes. And then one day, what happened? She called me, I think. I don't know. She called me or I called her. Something happened, and she said, hey, I'm looking to adopt a cat, and I know you work at an animal hospital. What can you get me a cat? Because most places you can't, because you have to be like, you have to get your sign your parents, and you got to show your release and agreement and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, yeah, my aunt actually owns this hospital that I work, this animal hospital I work at. So come on over. So she came in. They put me and her in a room. It's like the first time we were alone by ourselves, and I went in the back to go get a cat that she could adopt, and there was these two cats that were sitting together, and I was like, this is perfect. So I brought them both in there. I was like, listen, you take one and I'll take one. This way we know they go to good homes, that kind of thing. So she took the girl and I took the boy, because the girl was like kind of like her, like shy and kind of whatever, and the boy was like jumping all over the place and making a bunch of noise. So we kind of took the two, and uh, like she goes home and I go home, and like a week goes by, and I just couldn't stop thinking of her again. So I called her and I said, hey, is there any way you can watch my cat? I'm going to go to my parents' house, and I don't want to leave them alone because they're babies, they're baby kittens. So I drove home. I drove up to her house, and now I have now I know where she lives, and I'm getting to know her. Her like I'm getting to know her family or whatever. That was my hope. I was like, if I can meet her mom, then I'll be in. Like I just gotta meet her mom. You know what I mean? So inevitably, I was excited. I get there. I give her the cat, and I leave. But I didn't really have anywhere to go, so I just sat in the Publix parking lot with my cousin for like 3 hours, and we just kind of hung out. So then I drove, because I didn't have gas money to be driving around town. I couldn't be just going places. So I just sat there, and then I went back to go pick the cat up, and I was like, okay, I just got to meet her mom, so I just got to come in. And I was like, okay. I was like, hey, can you think I can get a glass of water or whatever? And she's like, yeah, hold on. And she shut the door and then opened it and handed me a bottle of water. And it was like, see ya. So I did it again, but this time I just went for it. You know what I mean? I just went for it. I brought her a bunch of flowers and I brought her mom a bunch of flowers. So now I had to meet her mom because I brought her flowers. So that was the beginning of the love story.
Did she like you? Was
Awesome.
it your wife have love at first sight for you too?
I still don't think she likes me.
Pretty smooth move
um,
though.
I
I
love
I
it.
think I think she saw that I had a good heart, like I'm a kind person, and then I also am, I'm really, I think that I'm pretty funny. I can be really funny, so she always liked my humor. And then I'm pretty driven, so at that time in my life, she thought she had security because I was going to be a veterinarian. That's what I wanted to be. And she's like, "Oh, this guy's going to be successful." But I ended up being allergic to cats. Like something happened to me. I got something happened. And I couldn't work at the hospital anymore, and I had to quit. And then so she was saying something to her friend or to me or something about always thinking she was going to marry a military man. She goes, "I don't know. I just thought I was going to be married." You know what I did? Very next day, I signed up for the Air Force.
Oh,
I went
Best
straight
thing
in
you can
there.
do.
Yeah, and so then she was locked in. So then we plan. I started thinking, okay, I'm in the military now. She sees stability, right? So she knows I'm gonna do right. And then how am I gonna get her to marry me? How do I ask? So I'm gonna go to New York City. We're gonna go to the top of the Empire State Building because we were going on a work trip there, and we were in student government.
did you
And
see that
well,
movie, An Affair to Remember?
no,
That reminded me of that.
yeah, yeah, I'll check it out. I forgot what I was saying. What were we doing? Oh,
You went to New
Manatee.
York City
Yeah.
on the
yeah.
Empire State Building.
So we were going to New York, and I was ready. I got the ring and everything, and like a week before we left, I was like, okay, I got to ask her dad, if I can marry her. You know what I mean? Like I got to do that. Like that's something that has to be done. So I was like, okay, we're getting ready to go to New York. We're like, 4 days away or whatever. How am I going to do this? So we had a barbecue, and I followed her dad home, and then I left, and we were pulling out of the driveway. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to go knock on the door. I said, hey Frank, I love your daughter. I've been with her for a year now, a year and a half or whatever. It's probably less than that. Anyway, I was like, I would like to have your permission to marry her. And he goes, when are you going to ask her? And I said, oh, we're going to New York City. I'm going to go to Empire State Building. And he goes, now's a good time.
Right there.
So in the driveway, like on the road in the driveway, I called my wife out of the car and I was like, fuck it. And I asked her to marry me right in front of her dad. Yeah. So,
Was she
yeah.
crying? Was she bawling?
Did she
She's
say
not really.
yes?
Oh, yeah, yeah. She said, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But, and I don't think she would have said yes if we were in New York because I don't think I think it would have been because she said to me in like different ways, like even in like marriage counseling and stuff, she said to me like she just thought we got married young. That's why we have all of our problems because we got married young. But we've I mean we're like married to three different marriages so far in the same person. Why get divorced and spend all the money? I can just my wife just changes. She was so shy. She never said anything. She was very timid, never argumentative, never cussed, never raised her voice, never nothing, any of that stuff. And now she's all of those things. You know what I mean? So it's like,
She's Popeye.
so yeah,
Props to her.
she she didn't start cussing until like maybe 5 years ago, and now it's all the time. So, um, but my neighbor's like, I can't even imagine it. I was like, yeah. So, but everybody cusses, everybody. So,
She
but
seems
now,
so sweet on her videos. I love her videos.
oh
So
yeah, well
mysterious and charming.
she is sweet. It's just like when things are, she'll be like, how can I give an example? Like somebody will go in the kitchen and spill a shit ton of food and not clean it up. And then I'll hear across the room, like, I don't fucking understand. Why is this shit all over the floor? You know, that kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff she says. But she doesn't like scream like F. She ever directs it toward anybody, like derogatory, try to put them down, like in a negative way. She just says it out in the. But
Out
Yeah,
he,
into
she
the
just says it to
universe.
herself.
yeah, she says it to herself. But he was cussing. He was cussing for a while because I cuss all the time, and I just cuss in my normal everyday language. And he started picking it up and started doing it, and then he started getting in trouble, and his friends' parents didn't like it, and
What?
so
I never did it around my friend's parents.
you did it on a Christian.
Christian did not say anything about
Hey,
me.
Wentworth,
Poopy.
what's the
Hey,
only
Poopy.
what's the only thing you can say in school that starts with the letter F and ends in UCK? Fire truck. Fire truck. That's the only
Yeah,
one
don't
you
don't
can say.
don't be like me. When I was in kindergarten, I said the other word.
In kindergarten.
I did. Because my mom and my dad were constantly saying it, and some kid said something to me, and I said "F you,"
My
and
brother,
the teacher called my mom, and when I got home, I got my mouth washed out with lava soap.
Oh, lava.
my
Oh.
brother
Yeah.
couldn't say truck. So when we'd go into a store, he'd say, I wanna with the F, but he was saying truck, but it didn't come out as truck. And he would scream that and cry and have a fit. That's it. When I out in the store, we have to leave every single time because my brother was fast. He
There's a
wasn't
popular
meaning to say that. He just couldn't say truck.
There was a popular song in the 70s, clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle
Stuck
with
in the
you.
middle with you.
But my cousin couldn't say stuck in the middle with you. He could only say F in the middle with you. So he'd sing
That
the
was
song.
by the Steve Miller Band.
What was the band?
Steve
Steve
Miller?
Miller Band.
That was Steve Miller. Here I am stuck in the middle with you.
Hold on. No, that wasn't Steve Miller. I'm sorry. I remember the song. I got to think of who the singer was.
Yeah,
But yeah, I remember that.
3 minutes. We have 3 minutes. We're leaving in 3 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
No. Freaking Google wouldn't listen.
My son's on his iPad. So during summer, we kind of we let them have a lot of flexibility on their iPads as long as they get their chores done in their bedroom. You know, everything kind of stays how it should be. So we give them a lot of flexibility. My two youngest ones, they were being extremely disrespectful and yelling and crying and fighting and all that kind of stuff and throwing fits. So we took their iPads away, even though they were only having a few hours a day or in the car, and now they get nothing. And they're way more well behaved. They're way more disciplined. They're way more respectful. But he's kind of grown out of like I could take it away from him and he's fine with it. But the younger ones throw their bodies on the floor and kick and scream and yeah. I mean he's 3 years old and we were just talking about cussing, but he'll say what the fuck. He's like 3 years old and he'll say that.
Wentworth, how old are you now, Wentworth?
I'm 9.
9. Oh
So
boy.
Poopy. So Poopy, if your kids act up in the store, what do you do?
I think the only way I can answer that question is I've done so much before we got into the store. They don't act up in the store.
There you go.
I've gotten used to it.
But
Like
he-
if I do something bad, I know that something bad's gonna have to happen to me.
You
So
get
I
the
just don't
look.
do it.
They just doesn't do
they
it.
put the fear of God into you. That's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
George
Yeah,
is
every
here.
time we almost because I have 5 kids, so every time we go to a restaurant, and if my wife's working, I take all 5 of them. And you know we get people that say stuff. Oh, your kids are so well behaved. Oh, your kids are so. Even my 3-year-old, he sits there and he eats and because I'll give him this look, and that's it. Wraps him up.
Wow.
So but they're all so good. They're all so good. So
That looked
That's
a
good.
tiny
That's
cockroach.
awesome. That's good parenting.
Friar Tuck was
Thank you.
the monk in Robin Hood's Band of Merry Men. you can get away with that on at school as it makes you look quite clever.
Well, my battery's dying, everybody.
Oh
I'm down to like 7%.
Oh
no!
Yeah.
no. They're gonna lose me too. You're gonna lose both of us in the next 5 minutes.
Bye, Kurt. And I'm starting to poop
Take
out
care, everybody.
myself.
You
Bye,
too.
Kurt. Take care. Good to see you. Normally, I get home from work and then I'll do a little putzing around because I got to do the dishes. Barbara knows the whole story. And then I get tired about this time too, 11:30. So this is my wind down time.
Yeah. Is that a Christmas tree next to you?
What a TV.
It is. It's a fake one. Yep. When I started my YouTube channel, I said I want people to send me things that remind me of them. So I have an ornament here. This is butter. This is from Barbara. So every time I see the ornament, it reminds me of Barbara. And then I have a picture of the middle of a forest from
Oh, cool.
Tanya from Pennsylvania. So she sent me that. And that's all I have for right now. Nobody else is sending me anything. I want stuff, you guys.
Wait,
to
you
remind
have a
me
PO
of-
box?
Just a regular house. My address is on my website. I put my
Oh, okay.
address right there.
Okay. I'll look
Yeah,
for something to send you.
send me some poop. Send me something to remind me of.
Some
I'll give you
poop.
some
She wants poop.
Send me poop.
I'll send you some poop water.
They
Send me some
Google.
poop water. What?
Somebody reported my company as a fraudulent, like a scam, and Google took it down, so it's no longer marketable or on Google, which is basically suicide for my
Who did
bit.
that?
My bit. Somebody just somebody just did it.
Oh, that's weird.
What kind of
So-
shenanigans is that?
Man, that's crazy. Why would they do that?
Yeah.
I
Stupid.
rebuke that person.
It's
I
amazing.
will feed him some of my own poop water.
Yeah.
Just change
All right.
the name.
Our timer went off.
No, please, 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 I'm about to be done with my house.
Please, yeah.
In 1 minute. I'm not kidding. Ugh.
That's
Just pick it up.
horrible. Now what are you gonna do? You gonna change the name to Pea Water?
I'm gonna. They haven't shut down Shitwater, but I'm sure that's next.
Oh,
My Shitwater is my coffee water brand.
yeah.
You know, and not coffee water. It's coffee like cold brew coffee.
Yeah.
But they're gonna shut that one down. You know, whatever. I just need to focus. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. I gotta figure out something. I gotta figure it out. My video business is as good as, you know, like doing the wedding videos and that kind of stuff. It's as much marketing, like, because I only charge like, you know, $1,200 to $1,400 a wedding video. I can get as many as I want. You know what I mean? But I don't want that many because I don't want to be busy every weekend. You know what I mean? So what I have been doing is I send people to do the weddings. I pay them like to go. I say, here's well, first I watch a wedding video with them. And I was like, do you understand? This is what we need. This is what you need. You got to be on alert all the time. You know, you got to find out, you know, what's coming up next. You know, you got to make sure you catch the first dance and the mom and blah, 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 and all these dances. So yeah, and then they shoot the wedding video, bring it to me. I overlook the footage. I cut it down. I give it to my wife. She finalizes it because she's an awesome editor, as you see, and we just produce it. It's done within a week, and people are just like, "How do you get a 50-minute video done in a week?" My wife does 4 a week. You know what I mean? Custom edited.
That's crazy.
It's insane, and you know it's so funny because people are like, online, you know, your husband does nothing. He's just a disabled veteran who sits around and smokes weed all day. It's not true. I work my ass off. Like I never stop. I just, you know, this is my time to wind down But
I tell him that he's on Facebook too much.
yeah, he does say that. I am on Facebook a lot. But I'm marketing. I'm helping this business. Like I'm not really on Facebook to like talk to friends and stuff. I don't even know anybody, to be honest with you, on my Facebook page. I don't even know. It's like okay, maybe five people that I might talk to once a month, but mostly I'm in the groups. Like I'm in the different like groups that I like to be in. Like one's like let's all pretend we're moths. You know what I mean? So we write poetry as being a moth. We do AI making our faces look like on moth bodies, and it's a decompress. Nothing. I don't even got to think about it. It's just something that's fun that separates my from everything else. And so I'm in a bunch of groups. I'm probably in like 40 to 50 groups total. So that's all my feed is different stuff that's happening in these groups. So I'm not into politics. I'm into political humor. You know what I mean? So I keep up with all the, hate Trump, hate, all those memes and stuff like that. I think they're all hilarious. I don't care what side they're on. I think they're all hilarious.
Oh yeah.
So I'm in groups. I'm in a lot of political meme groups, a political like, let's all pretend we're Democrats. Let's all pretend we're Republicans. And, it's all like, I don't know. It's just so entertaining and so funny. So, but yeah. I don't know. What other groups am I in? Taco Bell Addict.
Oh, bet.
I'm in that one, addicted to Taco Bell.
I'm in that one too.
Oh, you weren't going to Taco Bell, were you, last week in Wentworth when they had that poop incident with their lettuce? Did
What?
you hear about that?
No.
People were eating lettuce and having horrific, terrible stomach pains, and they had to go
Oh
to the vet.
yeah. Perfect
All the
diarrhea.
Yeah, Taco Bell lettuce, bad.
That's why their bathrooms smell like poop.
Well, yeah, probably.
Every fast food joint, and this isn't a racial thing. It has nothing to do with a race, but they're all super ghetto. They can be white, black, Hispanic. I don't care what they are, but they're all like all the fast food places have become increasingly ghetto. Everybody's got at least like one gold tooth here, or or has just things that and they're always saying the N word to each other. I mean, it's like, and we don't. The funny thing is, we live in like 98% white, middle class, like just, whatever, and all the restaurants are not that way. It's just so bizarre. So I don't know. I mean, Taco Bell a lot, so they all know me, and I'm nice to everybody. I don't just because they're ghetto doesn't mean I hate them, but they all know me in there because I go there so often, and it's just like, this guy named Dennis. He's so awesome. He's like, I'll make your meal. He goes, if your meal's not perfect, I'll make it perfect. And every time, because he knows I like it a certain way, but I'm trying not to eat there anymore. I'm trying.
Well, I got a Taco Bell shirt, so I go there a lot, and I'm still skinny. I'm trying to get bigger, bro. I'm so skinny.
Everybody says he's skinny, but he has muscle. But they say, oh, you can only see your muscle because you're skinny.
Skinny bones. It's so annoying.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
You want muscle, you gotta eat protein.
Eat a lot of beef with fat in it.
Oh, I promise you, I ate a lot of fat.
It's good. And stay away from the junk food. No, nothing with seed oils. No.
I keep trying to tell him.
I want Taco Bell.
Stay away
The only
from
fast food I
vegetable
would eat is
seed.
Taco Bell. I'm trying to gain, so I want to gain weight, and then like I want to like muscle it.
You eat meat. That's how
Yeah.
you get muscle.
Eat a lot of meat.
You don't want to get fat. You want to get muscle.
And work your best to lift every day. And then eventually lift heavier and heavier, and you'll get lots of muscles.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get lots of muscle. I'm not gonna look like those guys that have steroids.
But that's why you don't take steroids. You just take beef.
Yeah, I don't take steroids.
Oh yeah, you don't have to take steroids. I don't even. Do they even allow that anymore in muscle building?
I don't think so. Otherwise, yeah, Jonathan wouldn't be in it because he doesn't do steroids.
Yeah.
You've met Jonathan, haven't you, before, Poopy?
I'm really bad with names.
Carnivore Muscle.
Oh yeah,
Is yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
he's a championship out there in England when it comes to bodybuilding.
The first carnivore bodybuilder in the world.
And winning trophies.
Uh, well, boys and girls, boys as in Wentworth and Mr. Poopy Daddy, and lovely
Oh, yeah.
Barbara, and all you chatty boys and girls in the chat. I'm going to
No,
bed.
please don't leave. I need to do something.
No, it's tough for me to go to. All right, we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Hey,
Bye.
bye, Wentworth.
Bye,
Bye.
Wentworth.
Bye.
Eat your beef.
Good
Eat your
seeing
beef.
you.
Oh, for those of you that don't know, my last name is Wadsworth, so his name is Wentworth Wadsworth.
Okay, WW. Wow. Your middle name is an
He's got a name that reminds me of like the president, you know. He's got to be a president or a president of a bank.
Dr.
You know, he's got to be.
Wadsworth. Dr. Wadsworth, please report
Wentworth.
to the PR.
Like if you
Is
met,
your
if you met a
middle-
guy, no middle
is-
name, no middle name.
No middle name? 'Cause I was saying, is
No.
his middle name Oscar? Then we have to call him Wow. Wow.
But I did tell him, I told him when he can become an adult, he can change it to my grandfather's middle name.
What was that?
Pleasure.
What is it?
Pleasure? My mom hates it.
My grandfather's middle name was Pleasure.
Oh, pleasure.
Okay.
So he had he hooked up with all the neighbors' kids, had all kinds of kids, hooked up with the bus driver. You know, this was back in the 50s. You know, he hooked up with all the bus drivers and all the women at the grocery stores. Like people show up to my wedding that were like, you know, I'm your grandfather's love child. I've only met you that one time. They show up in jeans at my wedding, and it's just wild. You know, me and my wife and I had an insane wedding.
See, do I not have muscle?
Yeah, you got more. You got better muscles than me. I don't have any.
Yeah,
Oh, you want to see my
buddy.
six-pack?
Let's see your six
Want
pack.
to see my muscle? It's right here.
See, that's not just skinny. That's also muscle.
Yeah, it's all muscle.
That's what, a six pack? He's got a six pack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see it?
I saw it.
Yes, I did see it.
Yeah, I got the best six-pack. All my friends say I'm just skin and bones. And then
You gotta eat.
later,
You
they
gotta
show
eat
me
meat.
the six-pack, and
You
it's
gotta
like,
eat meat. Meat. Meat.
Oh,
Don't eat
yeah.
vegetables.
Meat is protein, and protein's muscle.
Yeah, don't
I've
eat
gone a
vegetables
lot
because
taller.
they'll make you poop.
Do you know I'm actually the tallest in my grade?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm really tall. People say that I look 11. 2 years older.
Yeah,
Nice.
one day you won't like that. I like it when they say I look younger.
Right.
I like it. I like it
So
when
you're 9, you want to look like you're 7.
No thanks.
Or 4. You want to look like you're 4.
No, I would want to look like I'm 2 because I wouldn't have to do the dishes.
Big
One way of
brother.
looking at it.
And also,
Big
I don't have to
brother.
do chores. I'm just gonna sit home and sit home, you know. I'm just gonna be so stupid, just sitting there and I don't know, doing
That's
nothing.
good. Go to college and achieve big goals. You can do it. You can do anything you set your mind to. What do you want to study in school?
What do I want to study?
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Oh, I want to be a soccer player. My dad, he says he doesn't want me to be a soccer player because I travel a lot.
That's not what it's
Yes,
not.
you always say that.
I never said. I said if you
wanna-
become a soccer player, you're gonna travel all the time. I won't see you that much. That's all I
Yeah.
said.
That means you're gonna want me there.
Yeah, maybe I can go to all your games with you.
He'll be at
It's
all
not
the
like-
World Cups you go to.
Does America have a world soccer team?
We just had the World Cup here.
Oh yeah, do you know my dad thought America was gonna win the World Cup. They did pretty good, but like that was the goodest they've done. Like yeah, it was the goodest they've done. Like every single year, cause
Yeah,
they've
that's
never
good.
been in the World Cup. Like
Mhm.
they they were usually no one really like thought they were gonna win, but they were doing really good.
He's
All
a
right, we got to
smart
go.
little 9-year-old,
But
isn't
I
He
he?
gotta go to
is.
bed. I'm really tired.
I'm really tired, he says.
Yeah,
All
me
right.
too.
All right, bye.
Yo,
I'm,
Sweet
wait.
dreams, sweet
Yo,
dreams.
yo, grandma, and I don't know what your name is, but like, say
Jerry.
Jerry.
Jerry. Say 6'7".
8,
6'7".
7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7,
6'7".
8, 7, 8,
What does
7, 8,
6'7"
7.
mean? What does that mean, Poopy?
You want to tell him what it means?
So it means three meanings. One, two, three. So first, it's this little kid saying 6'7", just like for a TikTok meme. And then there's this basketball player, LaMelo Ball. He's
That's the
6'7". And then there's yeah, there's a rapper. He made
and
a song
then
about
then
and
there's
then
grandma that every time she hears 6, 7, she yells 8, 7.
yeah. Why do you yell 8'7"?
Because you say 6, 7. So grandma say 8, 7.
6'7".
8, 7.
She's
No,
trying to
it's
psych you
6'7".
out.
Alright,
And
see, I gotta go to bed. I'm
right now
tired.
it's 11:31.
Okay, bye bye. 3, 2,
Bye.
1. See ya.
Toodles.
Pete.
Bye. Peace out. He's so
Uh,
cute. He's so cute. Okay, Barb, I'm leaving you to your own devices unless Debbie's going to jump on.
um, yes, all of it was shipped out already, Cindy. The only one that isn't shipped out yet is Jonathan's blanket.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Good night, Barbie. I'll see you tomorrow. Another chat tomorrow, right?
Yes, tomorrow
Okay.
night's chat night too.
I'll be here. Bye, chatters. Bye, Debbie, Cindy, all the chatty people. Love you. Hugs and kisses. Toodles.
It's probably going to come tomorrow because I've been checking people's and theirs isn't coming in until Saturday. So yours probably won't come in till tomorrow, Cindy, if you haven't got it yet. Vicky's hasn't come yet either. And I checked up hers, and hers don't come until Saturday before 9 p.m. Yeah. What city? What state are you, Cindy? And I'll look it up. I can look up the. Colorado one. Oh, hello, Dr. Nelson. Colorado. That one's not it. That one's not it. Tennessee, Georgia, Arkansas, Nevada. Colorado. Fruta? Fruta. UPS. UPS. Tracking. Let's see what it says, shall we? It is 95349. You could probably look this up too, Cindy. 9 5, 3, 4, 6, 1, 5, 0, 2, 8, 3, 2, 6, 2, 1, 5. Sorry, guys, I got to look this up. We got late packages. 0, 8, 9, 2, and then it looks like 94. Oh, crap. All that, and it didn't even go in. That's what I get for not looking. 9, 5, 3, 4, 6, 1, 5, 0, 2, 8, 3, 2, 6, 2, 1, 5, 0, oops, 0, 8, 9, 2, 94. Track. Says Saturday, August 8th by 9 p.m. Right now, let's see, 7:30. Right now it's at Grand Junction Distribution Center. That's where it's at right now, Grand Junction. So hello. You're up late, Dr. Nelson. You are up late. I always expect you to be a daytime person. Good morning, Barbara. Good morning, Sandra. Good morning. Okay, perfect. I'll go downstairs tomorrow. Yes. Gija is 10 miles from us. Okay, well, that's where it's sitting right now. George says, hello, Dr. Nelson. Nice to see you. Beverly thought Manawa would come back after seeing the doctor. Yeah, well, she said she'd see it. I think she was tired and just wanted to crash for a bit. Sleep while she can. Yeah. So I think tomorrow's walk's going to be today's walk. Ah, take my sweater off. I get cold, then I get hot. Then I get cold, then I get hot. So anybody wanting to come up? It's open panel night. No? No? Baby, what's the matter? What's the matter, honey bunny? What's the matter? Hey, George, have you ever met Lee Carnivore Kent? You can come see mommy. You can come see mommy. Come on. No? You don't want to come see mommy? You do? Oh, okay. No? Do you? Come on. I know you want to get down. No? You want to sit with me? Oh, you just want to sit with me. Ah. I live in Arvada, Arvada, Colorado. I've never been to Colorado, but I've seen pictures and it is beautiful. Hey, Debbie, did you
Hey,
take a nap?
Barb. No, I was watching some videos and sitting here crocheting, and then a friend called. I was talking on the phone, and just all those kind of things. So yeah. So how's everybody? Are you there, Barb?
18, 19, 20, 21,
Sorry.
22, 23, 24, 25. I keep coming up with odd numbers.
What are you supposed to come up with?
An even number.
Oh. Hi, Patty. George says he's just out of the shower and naked as a jaybird. It's early for me. Yep. I
That's
guess
why
it
it's
is.
not coming out.
You
I
got to
have
stick to
1,
your
2, 3, 4.
contracted hours, George. Ugh. So,
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yes, I got one too many stitches. Gosh darn it. I gotta take this whole damn thing out.
the whole row or the whole thing?
I
You can
put in
always
one.
just do like a two together in one of the stitches.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Because I really don't wanna.
You don't want to frog it, Barb,
No, I don't.
right? So, Jeannie says, wouldn't it be fascinating to get inside animals' minds to see how they make decisions? Could be interesting. Yeah, Jeannie, I have real life friends, believe it or not. Not many, but I do. I mean, I have all you guys. How many more friends do I need?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, right? You know, got to have my hooking friends, my hooker friends.
Hooker friends.
Hooker friends. Yeah. I was working on some no official contract on a Friday, but if it goes quiet, I'll jump on sometimes. Exactly, George. I understand. I'm under that same contract, George. My contract was from 7 to 8-ish. And I fulfilled that contract tonight. And then my contract is on Saturday from
I
9
keep thinking today's Saturday.
till
It's not. It's
2-ish.
Friday.
It's Friday. Friday, TGIF. So those are my contracted hours. But since it was kind of quiet here and Barb was sounding like she wanted somebody to come up, I'm like, okay, I'll come on.
I was like, well, if someone isn't gonna come up, I'm just gonna go to bed.
Oh, what? Didn't mean to keep you up.
No, you're fine.
You just tell me and we'll be off the air. Poof, poof, we'll be both poofing off. Poof, we're gone. So we will.
Yeah, I just get so frustrated with this darn thing.
Is that the same one you showed earlier? I mean, the same pattern that you showed us
Yeah,
earlier.
this is Juan's what is it? Creek something. I had like 5 rows further. I had to take it all out.
It looks so different than the one you showed earlier, Barb.
Oh, are you thinking about this one?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
no, it's different.
I was like, it looks very different. You can't fool
This
me,
is
Barb.
different. This was just I'm not gonna do these colors. I just had the colors on my desk. So I wanted to do one of these squares.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna I want it to look like a poinsettia for Christmas.
Manawa said they are admitting her to the hospital. I'm sending up prayers for you, Manawa.
Did they
And
say what's going on?
that's all she said. Lucy says, Grandma, may I join panel tomorrow night? If I could, may you post a link. Thank you in advance. Hope Manawa prayers. This show makes sleepless nights easy. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
And Beverly is saying, Grandma, you didn't sleep good last night. You're likely a little tired. Probably.
Yeah, the last 2 nights I haven't slept worth crap.
I hate that when that happens.
Well, the first of the 2 nights was because all I could smell was bacon all night long because
Well,
I was
that's
dehydrated bacon.
disruptive right there, you know.
Yeah, and then last night I don't know. I just had to keep going pee. Like every time I turned around, it was like, oh, I gotta get back up and go
I
pee.
know it seems like every hour on the hour you're up and running, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. Usually I wake up once, but I woke up 3 times.
Right. So, um,
Still coming out wrong. Son of a gun. What did I do?
so Lucy, generally on Saturdays it's open panel night, and it's up until about 1 o'clock. It's open panel, and generally there's a link in the chat. So that's generally how that works. So it is.
All right, this is getting old now.
And then, yeah, Lisa, I hear you. Patty's asking, where have I been? I keep missing you. I've been around, Patty. Sometimes I'm just in the chat, but I'm not chatting. I might be chatting intermittently, but I've been here. And honestly, sometimes when it's open panel night, I like to see other people come up. You know, I'm sure y'all just get tired of looking at me.
No, we don't.
So Mano was saying they want a doctor other than an ER doctor to try to figure out why my potassium dropped. Did you hear me, Barb?
Something about another doctor.
They want a doctor other than an ER doctor to try to figure out why her potassium dropped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
understandable.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, if they
Absolutely.
don't know why it's dropping, oh crap, I gotta take it off. All right, this is getting kind of old. Why is it I can't crochet lately? It's like,
Maybe you just need to set that down until tomorrow and look at it again. So Lisa, Barb is she's trying to work on a new, I'll say quote unquote granny square pattern from Juan the Yard Attic. And she keeps, her counts keep coming out incorrectly.
yes.
We've all been there, that's for darn sure. So I am working on my corner to corner that I started earlier, so I got pretty far.
Oh yeah, you did.
So Yeah, you definitely need to call someone to go feed Morris tomorrow for sure. So,
I wish I
anyway,
could, but I can't. I don't live anywhere near you.
well, hopefully there's a neighbor that she can call that lives in her same building. And Jeannie says, I think baby is jealous because she can't crochet.
How
She's
you
like
tell?
sound asleep there on the chair, Jeannie. She's not jealous about anything. Oh, thanks, Manawa. Yeah, they're two. I'm running two strands together, so I'm doing white and this um, Karen cakes together. They're both 3 weights, so I wanted to put them together. So, okay. Barb, did were you able to send my email to Annette from Tangled?
What?
Remember in the art?
Oh no.
I didn't know if you were able to do that yet because I know you were doing a bunch of stuff. So I was thinking I probably need to get an email, like another email to give out. You know what I mean?
Yes. Oh crap. I am going to forward her email to me to you, and then
Okay,
you'll have,
perfect.
because
That's
she
great.
put that American flag, the eagle,
Oh,
I think. No,
oh
which one
wow.
was it? One, the eagle.
Oh, that
Um,
beautiful. Oh
so
wow.
I'm gonna send it.
Great. Then I'll have her email and I can get in touch with
Yeah.
her. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Bonbon. Yeah, I know. I wasn't, you never know sometimes, but I have found like with variegated yarns, they always work really, really great when you're doing just general corner to corner. So, oh, that's good, Manoa.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna need to read the letter that she sends.
Okay.
She's given, it's a paid for pattern, but she's given you and me the pattern.
Oh my
You do
gosh.
not share.
No. Oh wow. That is so generous. I was going to go online and buy it.
All right, sending it to you now.
Okay. Thank you, Barb. Thanks, Lisa. Well, hopefully your PCA's boss can go feed Morris. That would be really helpful for you. I got it, Barb.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I think what I might do is make that and maybe donate it to the American Legion
Oh yeah.
that I'm a member of.
Someone's coming up and I don't know the name. I can't let whoever just came up on the panel. Your screen is black. I can't put you on,
Oh,
and because your name is not a name that I'm familiar with.
did they even put a name down?
They put a name, but it was something like AIYA or something.
Oh, I don't know who that is either. Yeah.
Yes,
The
and
only
when
one,
the screen is black, I'm not gonna.
yeah, the only one that was asking was for tomorrow, Lucy. She was asking, about coming up on a panel tomorrow night. And I just told her that you have to just come on between 9 and 1 tomorrow, open panel.
Anaya, you need to put a post in the channel. Your name isn't recognized. Otherwise, I would put let you come on. But you have to type something in the channel first. I'm sorry, but I don't know. You're
That's
gonna
the
have to
way it
type something in the
goes.
channel.
Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, they're really coming together nicely. I had a small panic attack for a moment. I thought, oh no, I thought I had another cake of this Karen cakes, and then I was like, oh, I can't find it. Well, it was buried under some
Oh, it is
yarn.
Lucy. Okay.
Oh, it's
Dear Grandma
Lucy.
and Miss Debbie, may you give one positive. Oh no, that isn't. Is that Lucy? Or I don't. I can't let her on. I don't know if who she is.
Okay. Oh,
Thought
she wants
maybe
a
it was
positive
her.
affirmation, Lucy. Let's see. Let me go in here and see what her um let's see. Do. She wants a, which one do you want? Um, Lucy, I have a taco, a Highland cow, a pickle, or an otter. Which would you like? Oh, Manoa wants a positive pickle. Okay. Lucy, let me know what you want. Pickle, taco, otter, or Highland cow. All right, Manoa. Oh, you know what? 3 came up. 3 of them came up, Manoa. So which one do you want? 1, 2, 3. Right, left, or right, middle, or left for Manoa? She probably trying to make that big decision. Which one do I get?
Right.
Did she say right?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. You know, I have like a 18-hour lag over here. So I do. All righty. This is the right one. All right, let's see what it says. I trust my body's wisdom and listen to what it needs to feel strong, healthy, and vibrant. Very good one for tonight, Medawa. Very good. Hi, Hannah. She's saying, hi, I'm a new crocheter and I'm really enjoying crocheting, but what do I do when it gets hard? Well, it depends on what are you considering hard? Because that varies from person to person. Sometimes you just have to take it slower and just take your time. Let's see, Lucy, a taco.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that one you're talking about at all.
Which one?
Oh, top chat.
Oh, that's why, Barb. Okay. So you wanted a taco, Lucy? Okay.
Oh, there it is. Hannah.
Yep.
Oh, I bet you it
So
was Hannah because Hannah's the girl that was up here was last name was with a W.
here's your taco, Lucy. All right. It says Taco Tuesday? Question mark? Nah. Taco every day.
And I was okay. That's what I needed you to do was say something in the channel so I know you're a subscriber.
Oh, okay. All
Because
right.
we get too many people that are non-subscribers come up here and try to cause crap.
Exactly. Yep. So there you go for the positive. Positive. Do you want a positive affirmation, Barb?
Sure,
What do you want tonight?
I want a cow.
A cow? Okay. All right.
And again, oh my God, what is going on?
Here's your cute little cow.
Oh,
And it says, "You're utterly unstoppable."
Aw, I like that one.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one. So, anybody else in the chat want a positive affirmation? I have a pickle, a taco, an otter, and a Highland cow. So, let me know. Let me know if you want a positive affirmation.
Debbie, can I have an otter by Bonbon?
An otter? Okay. Thanks, Barb, because you know it takes me a while to see the chat. George. George says, "I want a coffee." I'm positively affirming that. Got you there, George. Okay. Here's your cute little otter, Bonbon. Look at him. Look at that little belly.
Oh, you're so cute.
Little cutie. It says, "Sometimes I drift left, sometimes right, but eventually I float into the right place." Very
And
nice.
I do have poop.
Yes,
I
Barb
do
has
have
poop.
If anyone wants a poopy affirmation.
I'll take a poop. I'll take a poop.
You'll take a
Good night,
shit.
Lisa. Oh, and Patty wants an otter after I get my poop.
There's your poop right there with sunglasses on.
Oh, he's cool. He's a cool poop.
With each step, no. Yes, with each step, you're closer to success. Keep plopping along.
Okay. Keep flopping along.
Keep plopping along.
Flopping along. Okay. Let's see. I think Patty, here's your little otter. He caught a fish. She got a fish. Okay, here's for Patty. "If life feels messy, just splash dramatically. It resets the vibe surprisingly well." That's very true. There you go. There's your little otter. Very good. Very good. Hannah's asking what we're crocheting. I am working on a corner to corner, and Barb is trying to figure out a square over there.
Yeah, for some reason it's coming up with a different number every time.
This is what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on. What are you working on, Hannah? Where are you coming to us from, Hannah? What part of the world? Pumpkin Light. Such a cute otter. Hope you don't mind a knitter sitting in and watching, working on a sweater. Absolutely not. All artistes are welcome. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're welcome, Patty. So she says, Pumpkin says she's working on a sweater. She's knitting a sweater. So she is. That's pretty cool. I do not know how to knit. Never. I'm like, I can barely work like one hook, let alone two needles, you know? So
I always felt like I didn't have enough hands or something.
yes,
or fingers, something.
exactly. So Hannah is in Georgia and she's working on a bag. Oh, very nice, like a market bag or like a purse bag or a tote bag. I mean, there's so many different kinds of bags. You're welcome, Lucy. Lucy says, "I'm a subscriber and I feel blessed just to have a safe place with no judgment." Absolutely. Yep. That's the beautiful part of this. So
You the
what did
girl
she
that
say?
got sick and had to go to the hospital a couple of months ago. I don't remember that.
So Pumpkin says crocheting makes me nervous. How do you manage making things with just one needle?
I have to go potty.
I feel the same way about knitting, trying to figure out what to do with 2 needles. Oh, she's making a purse bag. Okay, very nice. Awesome.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. No, Patty, she's not. She's not the same person. So she's not. Have some tea. Allergies getting to you. I had pneumonia several months ago, and the cough just has never gone away. Every once in a while, when my sinuses are draining, it kind of acts up. So I apologize. I try to hit the mute button before it comes on, but sometimes I'm a little slow, or I'll hit the button and it won't mute right away. So I do apologize about that. So Pumpkin, where are you coming to us from? So Patty, it looks like she's going by Hannah instead of Anaya. Just FYI. So yeah, I know. That's what I heard. It takes a long time. So I'm just kind of, it is what it is. It's nowhere near what it was. I'll say that much. So, but yeah. So she's in Nashville, Tennessee, and Pumpkin's in Nashville. It says this heat makes it hard to knit. Exactly. That's why you want to work on smaller projects. But I actually brought a TV table out here to sit in front of my chair. Normally I work on my lap, but I put this TV tray table, and that way everything's sitting on the table. I don't have this hot stuff sitting on my lap. Makes it much more comfortable, And for our summer crochet alongs that we're doing this summer, we're doing squares, which is so much nicer. That way you don't
Yeah.
have big things laying on your lap either. Bonbon's asking if we've heard from Deborah or Tammy. I haven't seen them in a while. I just saw a couple shorts that Deborah put out. She was traveling for the last 10 or 12 days. I don't know where she went, but I just saw that online, just FYI. But Tammy, I saw something on Facebook that she's made the dean's list or something this
Oh,
past
nice.
semester. Yeah, so I think they're just busy doing summary kind of things, So
Yeah, usually the summertime really um, shuts down pretty much,
yeah, people traveling, doing,
all kinds of
holiday
things.
stuff,
So,
all that stuff, So Bonbon, when do you go back to school? I don't know when some of the kids around here are starting, I think, in the next week or so, which is like really, really early. So it used to be after Labor Day now. Seems like it's getting earlier and earlier. So it is. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I had I was gonna say that's, we heard, you know, we've seen them, so that's all good. Definitely. Although I don't know that Deborah got permission to go on vacation. She didn't get approval from us.
I didn't even know she was going on vacation. Didn't even know.
Exactly. Yep. That's what I said, Jeannie. Yep. Yeah. So I had seen a couple of her shorts. So, but like I said, she didn't put in for approval, for time off. So, all right, Pumpkin. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, they started last Friday where Patty is. Yeah. Texas always did start earlier, so it did. So, which is kind of crazy because it's stinking hot in the middle of August. It's like crazy hot down there. And as you well know, Barb, and some of the kids, they're going to school in like those container buildings, which are like little heaters in the summertime. Oh, September 8th for the kiddos, but the staff goes in on the 3rd and the 4th for professional development. Oh, okay. So you guys go like after Labor Day for the kids. Yeah, that's what we used to do here, but that's all changing apparently.
Some
Yeah.
aren't starting till next week. Yeah, I don't know when it starts here. I
Yeah.
know my kids go to private school and just got their uniforms in finally. I took them forever.
Oh,
Absolutely
really?
forever to get their uniforms in for school, and I think it starts. I want to say it's next week, but we weren't sure we would get them before, the end, before school started.
Right. Right. Yep. Do they have to get new uniforms every year or
No,
just new because of
because
sizing
they don't fit
changes?
them. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Mm-hmm.
like my granddaughter needed a new romper. I call it a romper room, but it's a romper dress,
Yep. Yep.
and she has to have one because it's like part of their uniform. They
Mm-hmm.
might request that she has to wear, but she hasn't had one for 3 years and she's gotten tall.
Gotcha.
She's skinny as a rail, but
She's shot up, right?
yeah,
Like a beanpole.
but
Well,
she
I
got
know
a new one.
when I was in high school, in elementary school, we didn't have to wear uniforms, but the girls had to wear dresses or skirts.
Yeah,
In the wintertime, we could wear pants to school, but we had to switch into our skirt or dress when we got there. But whenever I was in high school, our uniform was a pleated skirt, a plaid pleated skirt nonetheless,
that's what their romper dress is plaid.
and then a white shirt, like a blouse, and then you could wear either a vest or like a pullover sweater or a cardigan. Um, you know, and then in the wintertime, we had to walk between buildings. So we would be able to take our pants, but we had to change to get over there. So Jeannie says, "True, she didn't ask me if she could abandon me." Who are you talking about, Jeannie? Are you talking about Deborah?
She feels abandoned.
Yeah. And so Bonbon says it's getting close, but she could use another month. Hey, we could always use more time. So that's exactly it. You know, when you get those summer breaks, I think sometimes I think that's the hardest part. You know, you're off and then you have to go back again. So I don't know what's better, having like 4 semesters and then you get like a 2 or 3 week like mini break between each semester, quote unquote. I think I read somewhere there's a state that does that. Yeah, it's only because I went to private school that we had uniforms. So
Yeah, my grandkids go to a Catholic school.
yeah, that's what I went to Catholic school for 12 years. So I did. But in grade school we didn't have to have uniforms. So, but that was back then. I don't know what they have to do now. So I don't. So, did you give up on your square, Barb?
For a moment.
Tomorrow, pick it up tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to pick it up here in a second. It's just that I'm trying to upload this video. It's being a pain.
What video you trying to upload?
My walk-in video today.
Oh, from
I've been
You know
just
what?
made out straight.
I'm gonna email you this. I'm gonna send this in Messenger. When I went to get onto what do you call it? YouTube tonight, you like into the chat. I'm gonna send you a picture of what came up for me.
Which one?
The second one, this one here now.
When-
So, hey George.
Hi, Debbie. Hi, Gramma. How's it going? Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Good.
We're doing good. So let's see.
So how's George? Besides sleeping 11 hours.
Yeah, I had to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. The old man's comfort break, but apart from that, I slept pretty much right through. It's been a very, very busy week at work, and must have been really tired because I never ever have 11 hours in bed nowadays. So it proves how tired I was. But of course,
Yeah.
I'm fully fresh and awake this morning. So here I am.
Well, that's
I'm early.
awesome.
Yeah,
You needed it, obviously. So,
yeah, every now and again, I think I do. To be honest with you, but
well, you know what? And you've been running on fumes for the last several months.
I think so. Yeah, it's been a very, very busy year, or over a year now.
Well, that's true.
Months.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Because we actually started Carnivore Sunday School in June of last year. So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That was where it all started. Then I teamed up with Stephanie. I grabbed Steph and we came and did the Kilts Health course. That lasted 3 months, and then I did it again because I was invited back on the second cohort. And then after that ended in February, and then from February up until July, it was all about the Kilts Health visit and the and Kerry's visit. So yeah, it's been a frantic 14 months to say the least.
Yeah, definitely. So did you do the same Kilts course twice, or was it different courses?
No, it was the same course, but they invited us from the first cohort back to do the second because basically we were the lab rats, the guinea pigs on the first course, and they made a few improvements based on our experience.
Gotcha.
So the second course was considered to be a superior course, but so we were offered it for free. Gotcha. Because we were the pioneers, if you like. A few of us did decide to benefit from it and take and basically the reason I did it was because I was missing everybody, especially Dr. Nelson. I wanted to maintain my friendship with him. So that was great. It was nice to see Dr. Nelson in the chat tonight as well.
Nice seeing him come back.
Yeah. I missed him tonight. Did he come in tonight, Barb?
Yeah, he was here a little while ago.
Was he? Okay.
He could be here now watching, but he probably went to bed now. But.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So
yeah,
Barb, I sent you a picture of that thing I got on Messenger.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sorry, George. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just get the impression that Dr. Nelson sometimes drops in just before his bedtime. That's the impression I get from his appearances in chat.
That could be. You could be right. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. So
Yeah, he's still doing a bit with Kerry. I think he's still doing a bit with Healing Humanity. So
Oh yeah,
that's good.
yeah. He was on a question and answers at 7 o'clock last night. Well, actually Thursday night for you. If I say last night, it's the wrong night.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, it would have been
And then
the Q&A
Wednesday
session.
night, he does a Zoom calls for Healing Humanity on, he's one of the doctors.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah, so he's still out there, Dr. Nelson. So it's nice to see him working with Kerry and doing a bit on that. Yeah, it's the Q&A session that he sits on the panel. It's the one which follows the Inspire Together Zoom call, isn't it?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, on Thursday, and that I can't stay up for that because the Inspire Together Zoom call finished at midnight for me, so I have to go to bed shortly after that. So that's the reason why you don't see me on the Q&A session.
right. I thought I saw. I'm trying to see. I thought I saw he was on with somebody, and I thought it was Dr. Barry, but I'm not seeing it on Dr. Barry's channel. So it must have been a different doctor. But I watched tonight the Dr. Barry, Dr. Kiltz thing live this morning. Well, I watched it tonight. I didn't see it this morning. But anyway. So now, does Dr. Nelson have his own YouTube channel?
He does, yes.
He does?
But right now he's not. I don't want to say he's not doing anything for it like he used to, interviews and stuff.
Okay.
When he's on a panel like Thursday night,
yeah.
Even though everyone has it, they all can post it to their own channel.
Yeah.
So that's how he becomes live. So I'm still waiting for him to do his lives again,
Gotcha.
His own lives.
I didn't know if he did or not. So
yeah, he used to do his lives on a Tuesday and Thursday, but that was through the Kilts channel mainly, I think, because I was guest a couple of times with Dr. Nelson on those lives.
Yeah. He said he's going to start doing them again, and
he probably will. He's just, he had a very busy year as well, because remember he taught 2 courses back to back last year, and he was doing Tuesday and Thursday every week. He was doing dailies with Elliot and Kilts, and when Kilts wasn't there, he was the main doctor. So yeah, he's earned the rest as well when you think about it. He worked very hard for well over a year, so I don't blame him.
Okay, so I guess I am subscribed to it. Yeah, but yeah, there looks like the last time something was posted there was like on his actual channel was like a year or so ago. And then the most latest was that one that you guys were just talking about, the panel that he was on. So he did post that to his channel. So
yeah, they were all running at the same time.
Yeah.
I noticed Jeannie just promoted me to King George. Not quite yet, Jeannie. I'll stick with that. I'll stick with ambassador. That's fine. That's no problems at all.
Hi,
a king is a majesty, and an ambassador is his excellency. So there we go. I'll stick with his excellency.
Is that what they call ambassadors?
I believe so. Yeah, he's an ambassador has a title of his excellency. I think that's the case. I'm fairly sure of that.
And what do they call the king? Just king or
no, your majesty. So
an ambassador,
an ambassador would be your excellency. And the king would be your majesty, and a prince or a princess is your highness. This is a mistake which I often see from our American friends. They refer to the king as his highness. He's not. He's His Majesty. When King Charles was Prince Charles, he was His Highness the Prince of Wales. Now he is His Majesty the King. That's
Well, you know, George, we don't have those kind of fancy dancy things over here. So
I'm not. Believe me, Debbie. I'm merely reporting facts. I'm not a great fan of hierarchy or bowing or anything like that. But I know what the facts are.
well, you know what? I think I get it, you know. So, oh, hi, Annette. Welcome in. Yes, Barb did forward, she just forwarded me the email just a few minutes ago. I didn't get a chance to open it up or anything, but I will respond to you probably tomorrow. But thank you so much. Grateful for that. So, anyway, but yeah. So, any plans for this Saturday, George?
Yeah. First things first. I've got a visit with my beautician at 11:15. Debbie, she's very nice. GLP-1 user who's seen the light and has now gone low carbon to maintain. She was with Wegovy, I think, but she uses a kickstart and now she's off the Wegovy, but is maintaining just low carb. You know, nothing, not carnivore or anything. She's not. She's not a dedicated. She just uses it as a tool. I'm not even sure you could truly call her keto. She just watches the carbs, so she's doing very nicely. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. She's one of those great people that I admire that use the GLP-1s as a kickstart and then switch to low carb maintenance. So absolutely approve of that. No problems at all. It's those who use the GLP-1s without changing their lifestyle. They're the ones that I'm very, very, I don't have a lot of time for, to be honest with you. But those who actually combine GLP-1s with a change in lifestyle, every respect to them. Absolutely.
Yeah, that question actually was brought up in the Dr. Berry or Dr. Kilt. It was actually Dr. Kilt's interviewing Dr. Berry.
Yeah, I saw it.
I said it backwards earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But they commented this similar, to use it for a few months to kind of get things going, and then kind of go from there.
I think Kickstart is a good description of it. It kickstarts the program and then switch but then combine it with a lifestyle change and then get rid of the GLP-1 and just maintain the lifestyle change. That's what my beautician Deb has done. I should point out that the reason I go and see a beautician every 3 months is because my feet need attention. So I have a male pedicure. So I wear hobnail boots every day or steel toe cap boots. So I get very hard skin on my toes. And also I like to have my toenails cut by a professional because obviously when I was in a very bad state, I couldn't even reach my toenails, but now I can. I probably could do it myself, but she does a much better job than I possibly could do. So that's the reason why.
I feel the same way, George. For many of those reasons. I mean, honestly, I feel like number one, they get taken care of much better. Whenever I do them, they're all cockeyed and
me too. I used to get ingrowing toenails when I try to do them myself, but since I've put it in the care of Deb, I don't get them anymore. They grow out properly as they should do.
Right.
I've never been to one.
Never?
No.
Never, ever. Wow. Yeah, I actually started going a long time ago because, when I was a realtor, you're on your feet a lot, everything, all different kinds of shoes and stuff like that. And it was just I wanted to have my toenails painted, and again, I could never paint them nicely. And, it was just a damn hot mess is really what it was. So, but S. Morgie says,
I was about to pick up on that actually, Debbie. She's a lady from the UK, Sarah, apparently. She's commenting on the royalty thing. As a Republican, in other words, she would prefer a republic to a monarchy. They're all just systems about that. Yeah, so she's from Manchester, which is in the west of England, and she's up early for a trip to Wales. So good morning, Sarah. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I don't describe myself as a Republican. I do describe myself as anti-establishment, which is very, very similar. So yeah, we share some feelings on that one. So Sarah, I don't think we've met. Have we? Do we know Sarah S. Morgsy?
I don't think I've seen that name before.
No,
That's why I was
that's
just
the
going to
first time I've seen
comment,
the name.
actually. So
Okay. So Sarah, if you want to just let us know what brings you here, is it crochet? Is it carnivore? Is it because you like Gramma? That'll be interesting. Just introduce yourself would be really good. If you could, if you've got time, because obviously you're off to Wales.
Right. Definitely.
Yeah, it's interesting to meet some more people from the UK.
Absolutely. Yeah, because when I was in the UK, we did go into Wales. I can't even tell you where because I wasn't the driver. Well, I was the driver, but I was following somebody, so I had no clue. All I remember is I felt like I was going down this road and like the I don't know if they were hedges or if it was like fields of something, but like literally two cars could not pass you. And we end up going to this pub, a really nice pub, and it was a former jail back in the day. And they had converted the cells. They had, taken down some of the walls and they made it into a dining room.
All right. Okay.
So, yeah. So
yeah, talking about the single lane country roads here in the UK, Debbie. Did you see Kerry's report from the on Homestead How from his trip to the UK?
I don't think I've gotten a chance to watch that just yet, George.
If you want to see, if you want to see an hilarious take on a US citizen driving down the England's roads, watch that. I have to give Kerry a lesson in English lane use etiquette in the next before he comes over. He didn't realise that you have to slow down, look for a wide passing place, and then give each other a wave as you go past to acknowledge that you've been polite. He just carried on driving as if it was a double lane road. So yeah, I told him I do need to give him a lesson in English country lane driving.
People were probably like, damn American drivers. Cussing them out the whole time.
Well, the thing was that Kerry rented a quite a large SUV. So the vehicle was actually quite big. And it was quite fun watching him park in our street because we've got on street parking. And I think that parking in America is so much easier than it is in the UK on account of the fact that it's such a much bigger country. He couldn't believe the space that we were asking him to get into. It was quite big enough, but it was just an unusual thing for him. And Louise took over she likes to take over, Louise, so she took over and guided him in. And it was Jen was terrified. It was I do need to, if they come over again, well, hopefully when they come over again, I do need to give him a lesson before he comes over on getting a smaller rental vehicle, and B, the use of country lanes.
So Sarah says she's a crocheter and a yarnivore. She loves Wales. Welsh roads can be scary. I'm going to Port Merion. Nice to
Port
meet
Merion.
you.
Yeah, brilliant.
Nice to meet you too as well, Sarah. Hope you have a good trip, good day over there. I don't know if you go for the day or what, but I just remember on the roads over there, of course, the ones that I did terrible on were the roundabouts or whatever you guys call them. And I would come in and all these signs, I'm like, didn't even sound familiar to me to anywhere I was wanting to be going to. So I would just be like going in the circle, like until I like figured out which one do I need to like
I know.
So
I'm trying to think, what was that series of National Lampoon, wasn't it? Did you ever see National Lampoon's European Vacation?
Yes, a little bit of it.
When they got stuck on the big roundabout in Paris, it goes around the Arc de Triomphe, and he just couldn't get off it. I've had to drive that once or twice in my life, and it is terrifying It really is. It's 3 lanes and it's absolute chaos. And it's it wasn't my favorite experience driving the it's known as the Étoile, the star around the Arc de Triomphe, and it is quite a hairy experience.
Yeah.
Driving in Paris full stop is a hairy experience.
Well, I've never been, but I've seen videos of it. Yeah. Hi, Squeaky. Welcome in. Welcome back.
Squeaky's here.
Kurt is back.
Squeaky Coconuts, brilliant. Another member of the coconut family.
Yeah, exactly. So I know that. Well, I was a little used to driving, and we called them circles. I worked in Washington, D.C., and so there's circles everywhere. So I was used to the concept of the circle.
Yeah.
I just didn't know where to fly
To get off,
to.
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so okay, so Meathead Kurt put his channel, dropped his channel there. So anybody's interested. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's staying in Wales for 2 days. Very nice. Well, enjoy your weekend over there. So, yep, a fellow coconut.
We had a night in Wales nearly a year ago now in September over in Caerleon, which is just over the bridge, as we would call it, just into Wales. That's when we because Steph lives over there, and we went out for a night out with Steph, which was nice.
Oh, very nice. So she lives in Wales.
Yeah, she's 1 hour from us because she's literally just across the border into Wales, in a place called Newport. So yeah, she's
I didn't
local.
realize that.
Yeah, she is English, but she has settled in Wales for the time being anyway. Gotcha. Along with her sister Nikki and her mum as well. They all live local to each other.
Gotcha. Very nice. Yeah. Yes, it's such a foreign concept. Things being like another country being so close.
What Morgie just said about the hexagon cardigan that doesn't have those massive sleeves. Matt just made one.
Yes. Yes. Gilded Loop. Go to Gilded Loop Crochet's web YouTube channel. His name is Matt. He just did a crochet along where it shows you how to do the different sleeves. I have not made one yet, but I was thinking about it. So Kurt is asking, George, where are you all eating at when you stay in Kalamazoo for the meetup?
That's a very good question, Kurt. Because basically on the Thursday, myself, Jeannie, and Lainey are meeting up, and we don't know is the answer to that. However, on the Friday, when Barb and our American friends turn up, 3:00, Holiday Inn West, Friday afternoon, then Robin Heron is organising a dinner that night. So we'll get the guidance of Robin. I think you said, Kurt, you don't really know of any good sort of meat restaurants in Kalamazoo. So what I'm going to do before I go is I'm going to link up with Robin and ask her for some advice on where me, Jeannie, and Lainey can go and eat on the Thursday. I think that's the way ahead, to be honest with you. So that's the answer. Yeah, Thursday, don't know. Friday, consult Robin Herring, Carnivorous Gramma, because it's her that's organising that particular event.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Kurt, where are you at again, Kurt? I forgot.
I knew he grew up near Kalamazoo, but
yeah, Kurt is very fond of Centerville, where the covered bridge is in Michigan. I'm not sure if that was his actual hometown. But yeah, I'm not sure where it is now, but yeah, it's the covered bridge is his favorite childhood memory in Centerville, which is about 30 miles from Kalamazoo, I think.
Right.
Sarah, I'm on the case. I'll be with you in a second. Okay, so I'll answer Sarah's question, which is where am I from? She detects a southern accent. Yeah, very true. I'm actually from the town of Bridgewater in Somerset. I was born in the a hospital in Taunton, which is a county town of Somerset. The reason I ain't got no Somerset accent is because I was my father actually comes from Portsmouth, which is central southern England on the coast. And I was sent to a private boarding school, so we had people from all over the world there, and we were taught to speak proper in it. So that's the reason why. And then I joined the army, where the same thing applied. So I've got a nondescript Southern English accent. Used to be very posh when I went to a private school, don't you know? But I had to modify that in the army, because I joined as a private soldier because, like yourself, I'm anti-establishment. Didn't want to be an officer. And every time I said 2 words or 3 words where mob word had done, somebody punched me. So I soon learned to modify my the way that I spoke. So I now speak with a totally nondescript Southern accent, and I try to keep it a bit more simple than what I used to. So that's the answer for that.
Okay. So Kurt says he went to Centerville High School. I guess that's somewhere around there.
Yeah, you
where
see, Kurt,
where are you living at now, Kurt? Sorry, George.
Sorry, I just want to point out to Kurt that I have been paying attention in class. I have researched the covered bridge, and I did notice the fact that you were Centerville. So I have been paying attention in class, Kurt. Thank you for all the information.
In Pennsylvania, we have a lot of covered bridges. So we do. Certain areas, some of them are still standing. Some areas, you can still drive over them. Other ones, not so much. But they have covered bridge tours in certain areas here in Pennsylvania.
We don't have them here in the UK so much, I think, but in Switzerland, when my father took me on a holiday to Switzerland when I was a child, covered bridges are common over there. They're a regular sight. I can remember them. It's a long time ago now, but I can remember a very long one which goes over a lake near a famous town called Interlaken, which means between two lakes. Interlaken, between Laken. You stick an N on the end of a word in German, it becomes a plural. For example, oxen. That's a German word, and oxen is the plural of ox, not oxes, because it comes from German.
Interesting. Yeah,
for example, a mister is a hare in German, HERR. But if you're looking for the restrooms in Germany, you're looking for Herren, which means men's, as in men. So that's what. So yeah, basically the way of making a plural in German is to put en on the end of a noun. We put an s on the end of a noun usually. So that's just a quick cultural lesson there. If ever you get stuck for a restroom in Germany, you're looking for Herren. And I'm trying to think what the female is. I can't off the top of my head, so bear with me on that one.
I don't know that I would even remember any of that. I would just be like picking up, going to my Google and saying, how do I say this in German?
Yeah, it's just true.
Showing them the phone,
Yeah.
Got you, Kurt. No problem. I get it. So it was funny the other day. The lawn people were here. In the community I live in, there's an HOA, and part of the HOA fees is they do the lawn care. Well, so they were, and the part of that is if you have any shrubs or anything, around your house, they'll, trim them and cut them back. So I'm trying to tell this one guy, cut them more, but he wasn't getting it. So when the supervisor came, because normally the supervisors will be, at least know some English. And so I did it into my phone, and I'm showing him my phone. This is what I want. I still didn't get exactly what I want, but I got, kind of it. So Kurt is asking you another question there, George.
He is, yeah. So I've got a couple of things to address from the chat, actually. So we'll deal with Kurt first.
Go ahead.
We're staying at the Holiday Inn West. Barb, myself, and various other people were staying at the Holiday Inn West, which is apparently in walking distance from the from the event. I have a date with Barb, 3 p.m. Friday the 4th of September, for a hug in the foyer of the Holiday Inn West at Kalamazoo. So that answers that one. Sarah's saying that she originally comes from Liverpool. She was born was it in Penny Lane or somewhere near Penny Lane, which is the same Penny Lane as is in the song Penny Lane by the Beatles, who also come from Liverpool. It intrigues me that a Scouser has ended up in Manchester, because Liverpool and Manchester are kind of, they're bitter rivals on the soccer pitch, the association football pitch, as we would call it, which is where the word soccer comes from. It's an abbreviation of association. So yeah, okay. I'm intrigued by the fact that a Scouser has actually defected to Manchester. That can't be very popular. But there we go. And yeah, Sandra is saying that Frauen is ladies. I wanted to say Frauen, but it didn't sound right. I wanted to say Damen, but that's kind of French, isn't it? They Dame. But yeah, Frauen makes sense, because a single lady is a Frau in German. So therefore it means, if follow my logic, it has to be Frauen. Right. And a Miss in German is a Fraulein. So she's a young Frau. So yeah. Yeah. Like in French, a lady is a madame, and a miss or a young lady is a mademoiselle. Exactly. Yeah. So Sandra, thanks for that. It makes sense. I should have followed my own logic, shouldn't I? And I would have come up with Frauen myself. But there we go.
Exactly. So this is a picture of the closest what do you call it? Covered bridge to where I live. This is like about 45 minutes away from me. Hi, Kurt.
Hi, Kurt.
Oh, so I'm just curious, what time do you get in on Thursday?
You mean on for when we arrive very, very late on Wednesday, September the 2nd. So Thursday is going to be all about an acclimatization day. Probably quite gentle, meet Jeannie and then do something. I don't think we're going to have time to make it to the covered bridge, Kurt, to be honest with you, because I think it's about 30 miles away from the zoo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about a 30-minute drive.
Yeah. We won't have a vehicle ourselves, and that would mean getting an Uber or a taxi or something. I don't think we're going to have time, to be honest. Certainly if I was spending longer than just 3 days in the zoo, then I would go out and explore. There's no question about it. But like I said, I've done the research on it, and it does look worth visiting. But we're not really there as tourists. We're there to acclimatise on the Thursday, meet up on the Friday, go to the conference on the Saturday, and then fly out on the Sunday. So it's
you guys are leaving on Sunday, George. Okay.
Yeah, it is literally a flying visit.
Yeah.
I would love to do a bit of tourism around there, because Larry Allhands, Carnival Soldier, has showed me the pictures of the beaches on Lake Michigan. And he said, you've got to go there, George. And obviously you sent me the covered bridge. So if ever I do find myself doing a bit of tourism in Michigan, then yeah, they will definitely be on the agenda. But that might be for the future.
I'm not taking my car either. I'm with my daughter. So I don't know if she's after a 4-hour drive. I don't think she's going to want it. Unless
just to pick up on Sarah, she's got a right mix, because she's Liverpool born, but obviously she must have moved fairly young to Manchester, because that's where her heart is. But she supports Everton, which is one of the two Liverpool, which is the lesser known of the Liverpool clubs. It's the Liverpool Blues. Both Manchester and Liverpool have blue and red soccer teams, association football teams. And Liverpool FC is the red in Liverpool, Everton are the blues, and Manchester United are the reds in Manchester, and Manchester City are the blues in Manchester. So yeah, it's an interesting mix. She's a Liverpool born, Manchester, her heart is in Manchester, but she supports one of the Liverpool association football teams. So that's a fair old mix you got there, Sarah.
That's interesting. So Kurt, what is the name of the covered bridge that you guys are talking about?
Covered bridge.
It's just called the covered bridge?
Covered bridge, Centerville, Michigan.
So what was the name? Centerville?
Yeah, Centerville.
Centerville. Okay. I want to go look it up, because I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, I've looked at that, Debbie. It's very, very attractive. It really is. As I said, if I was doing tourism, it would be definitely on
Covered
my
Bridge,
list of things to do.
Centerville, Michigan.
Well, it is on my list of things to do one day, but not. I won't have time this. We won't have time this time.
Understand?
What are you? Go on, Kurt.
No, I just said I understand.
Yeah, okay. Just to pick up on what Anne's saying, Anne's for her husband was from Portsmouth. My father was from Portsmouth. So yeah, it's as I said, that's where I kind of picked up the nondescript Central Southern English accent from. Yeah,
Oh,
so
it's
yeah,
beautiful.
you're not far. I know you're not far north of Portsmouth now in Midhurst, which is. Are you between? I think you're between Midhurst and Hazelmere, if I remember rightly. So you're only what 20 miles north of Portsmouth, if that. And there's High Patty.
Hello, Tricia.
That's a beautiful covered bridge. It's a big one. Yeah. A lot of those ones like that size are sort of closer to Bedford, Breezewood area, sort of like over in that sort of part of the state. So, but they're kind of spotted all around Pennsylvania, to be honest with you. So,
Yeah, I drove around a lot in Penn State and
Yep.
went over quite a few of them.
yeah, that part of the country of the state, they seem to have lasted a little longer than some of the others, but
Okay, just a quick goodbye to Sarah, or ta-ra, mate, ta-ra, wach. Yeah, she's off to feed her, sort the cat out, Monica, and then presumably she's got to go to Wales. So lovely to meet you, Sarah. Hope to see a fellow Brit in here
Yeah.
again. Pop up on the panel sometime and let's and introduce yourself.
Yeah. Have a good
bye,
day.
Sarah. Have a great day. Enjoy your weekend.
Take care. I
Tara.
don't know too many restaurants in Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo wasn't my go-to place to eat out because I was
No,
on the
hopefully,
same.
like I said, hopefully before I go, or when we get there, even I can contact Robin and she'll point me in the right direction where at least we can get something that we can eat. So that'll be good. Yeah.
Is she from that area, George?
Yeah, she is the hostess, and she actually is from Kalamazoo, Battle Creek. She used to work for Kellogg's, believe it or not, which I think is very ironic, because obviously
Yeah.
The international airport at Kalamazoo is known as Kalamazoo Stroke Battle Creek.
Right.
So it is she's right in the heart of enemy territory, shall we say, right in the heart of Kellogg's territory. So, right, very near the Battle Creek Sanitarium, and she used to work for Kellogg's, which I think
Hello,
is
Sharon.
I think is great.
Battle Creek is probably another 30 minutes from Kalamazoo.
Okay,
Hi,
yeah, so it's
Sharon.
not far.
Yeah, you got to go down. Gosh, let me think here. I think it's 96.
Okay.
You got to take 96 over to 66.
Yeah. Put it this way, Kurt, I won't be visiting Battle Creek just in case they don't let me go, in the case they realise there's an enemy spy in the camp. And I don't want to
say,
get
George, you would get arrested.
exactly.
When I was a kid,
Especially if I was wearing my this is my steak eating shirt.
when I was a kid, our class, we did a field trip to Kellogg's.
Yes, Patricia, I am.
Yeah, it's so funny, Kurt, because growing up, we would do field trips to Heinz because Heinz was located just in Pittsburgh, like 20 miles from me. So, and we used to go down there and, you'd see them making all the different, like, pickles and ketchup and soup, whatever they were, making that particular day. But we always got a little pickle pin that they gave everybody after the tour of it. So now I don't even know who Heinz is owned by anymore. It's switched hands so many times. So
That's an interesting. You just posed an interesting question for me there, Debbie, because I know the history of Kellogg's like the back of my hand, but I've never researched the history of Heinz baked beans. Well, I don't know where they came from. Was it ideological? Was it commercial? I don't know. I will research that before tomorrow morning. We might have some feedback.
Well, George, if you ever come to Pittsburgh, There's
Yeah.
actually a Heinz History Museum, and there's
Okay.
huge displays about talking about all of them. But what my mom used to tell us growing up, that Heinz actually started his pickle business. It was sort of like further up north, like I'm going to say around the Oil City area in the mountains. Like he'd can his own pickles and go around, in his little wagon, his little cart, whatever, and sell them. And then, one thing led to another. And I'm not sure how every product came to be, but I will say that the History Museum has some really lovely displays of all the different old products, a lot. See now here, can you guys, well, let me back up. Can you guys still buy Heinz baked beans where you guys are in
They
the
are
UK?
they are the go-to baked bean brand here in the UK. There are other brands now, but if you ever you're referring to baked beans, it's always Heinz.
But you know
Heinz is
what? You don't see them here.
really
You do
okay.
not. No.
No, they come in a very distinctive
say
blue too.
I never
Yeah,
heard of them.
exactly.
Really?
Now, you might on a rare occasion see them somewhere, but not you if you go to any major grocery store, you will not see them. Like I could look
Right,
up, where's my phone? I could go to Walmart and I wonder if you could even get them at Walmart. You know what I mean? So, um, but yeah, that was another thing that I found very interesting. Whenever I was over there, I'm like, wow, they have Heinz baked beans. So I just put into Walmart Heinz baked beans into the app. You can get them, but they're shipping them to you from somewhere.
okay.
So you can't get them off the shelf. So it's not a common thing. But it's $10 for one can of Heinz baked beans.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, the thing is that Heinz beans are the main brand here in the UK, and they are the yeah that's them. Yeah,
Is that them?
that's
Yeah.
exactly what we have. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Because I remember seeing it whenever I was over there. So,
Thank you, lady.
George, if you ever get to gallivant around, I would suggest you visit
the history of
Pennsylvania.
Heinz.
Yeah.
During the fall, it's gorgeous coming from Ohio.
Is
And
yeah
you
is go on.
you need to visit one town. Are you ready for this?
Yes, I am absolutely.
Okay, so this is not safe for work. You need to go to Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Intercourse, Pennsylvania. That's okay. Fair enough. It's a
Get your
intercourse is a perfectly good word. It just means between two roads, basically.
Pretty much that's what it meant back then. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, intercourse has kind of been taken to mean something specific nowadays, where it just means an exchange.
Right.
We are having an intercourse conversation here, so it's perfectly acceptable word.
Yep.
So it has been stolen for other reasons. Yeah,
Right.
makes sense.
Why do
Yeah,
you suggest intercourse, Kurt? I'm curious.
Huh?
Why do you suggest that city, that little town?
Well, because there is there's like a little village. It's I don't want to say it's tourist trap, but it is sort of. But they have great coffee if you're into coffee, and they have a lot of great Amish food.
I'd say a lot of the Amish food would not necessarily be carnivore.
Right.
But the food is excellent. The food is excellent.
I mean, I can tell you anything the Amish make is fantastic.
Yes. Definitely. I would agree with that 100%. So, George, I
Yes.
did my homework here. So it said the H.J. Heinz Company was founded in 1869 in
Okay.
Sharpsburg, Pennsylvania, which is a little town. It's a suburb of Pittsburgh, and by 25-year-old Henry John Heinz, starting with, so what his first product was bottled horseradish in a clear glass jar to show purity. The company expanded into pickles, vinegar, and then ketchup. They launched in 1876. So I
Okay.
guess now, they saying eventually it merged with Kraft in 2015.
Right. Okay. Now
So
that's is the date there is interesting to me because that is a very similar timeline to the Kellogg's company. So it looks like it all started to go wrong in the 1860 time, doesn't it? Really, with the introduction of Heinz baked beans, and then obviously Kellogg's cornflakes.
Yeah, Bonbon says that they have Heinz baked beans in Toronto.
Yeah.
do they? Okay.
Yeah,
Yep. See,
I just need to pick up on something which Anne said as well, that she lives in the village of Fernhurst near Midhurst. So thanks, Anne. You've given me a reference point now. I can find Fernhurst on the map, no problems at all. So yeah, just to acknowledge that fact.
yeah. So the iRough and so it says that in 1893 at the Chicago World's Fair, Heinz handed out little pickle-shaped pins, launching the legendary collecting craze and marketing icon.
Sorry, what year was that, Debbie?
That was in year 1893.
Again, it all ties in. It all ties in with the same era as Kellogg's. So baked
Chicago
beans.
World's Fair.
So baked beans and Kellogg's cornflakes were launched virtually at the same time. That is a significant time when it all started going wrong, because basically over in this country now, Kellogg's cornflakes and Heinz beans on toast on bread are considered to be acceptable normal breakfast dishes, whereas if you read Three Men in a Boat, which Barbara knows about, then they talked about breakfast then in 1889 as being cold beef and chops. Nowadays, if you try and tell people that you're going to eat cold beef and pork chops or lamb chops for breakfast, they think you're crazy, because it's that apparently they are only for either lunch or for later meals. Whereas back in 1889, they were considered to be normal for breakfast. And then along comes Heinz and Kellogg's, and they screwed it all up for us. And it's taken us over a century, for those right thinking amongst us to realize that actually they are totally wrong, and that the actual real breakfast should be steak and eggs, or steak and butter for me. But even now, if I tell people that I eat steak for breakfast, I am considered absolutely crazy. Who's the crazy ones here?
I love steak for breakfast.
Yeah.
Do you eat eggs, George?
I used to eat eggs until I noticed I was really getting bad itching, night itching, really bad histamine reaction. I cut out the eggs, the itching went away. So with regret, I have eliminated the eggs from my plate.
Gotcha.
Having said that, we bought some eggs when Louise visited us the other day, so she eats quite a lot of eggs, but because we were so busy, she didn't eat them. So I have eaten them one at a time, and I've basically got away with it. But I wouldn't go back to buying them myself. No, that for the reasons of the histamine reaction.
Does Delaney eat them at all?
Used to. Again, the same thing. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we don't have eggs in the house now unless we have a visitor who we know is an egg eater. But like I said, we bought 8 duck eggs for Louise, but because we were so busy, we had breakfast with Kerry one day,
right?
And then we were can't remember what we had the next day. I don't think we had breakfast because we had that huge feast in the Tudor the night before, so we went out without breakfast. So no, we were left with 8 eggs, and I've gradually got rid of them over the since the weekend. Oh, so
George?
Wishy's here. Great.
Hello, Wishy.
Hello.
Hi, Wishy.
Hey, George,
Hi.
have you tried duck eggs?
I have not tried duck eggs. I've only ever had, well, not to my knowledge have I tried them. So,
Guinea eggs are good too.
are they?
Yep.
I know that the yolks generally tend to be richer in color.
Much, yeah.
But
The whites are smaller as well in comparison to the yolk.
gotcha. Okay. Okay. Yep. But yeah, so old Heinz. So another interesting factoid is he pioneered transparent business practices by inviting the public on modern sanitary factory tours. He also championed the Federal Food and Drug Act of 1906.
Wow.
So,
Had his hands in everything.
well, ironically, so I think so John Heinz, who I think was probably maybe a great grandson of the original Heinz, he was a state senator here in Pennsylvania. This was, probably like in the 80s or 90s, but unfortunately, he died in a plane crash. But he was a very good senator for the state at the time.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I
but
don't know. I don't know what the original Heinz motivation was for creating baked beans. Obviously, we know that Kellogg's was to make the human race ill, so that they would want to stop having sex with each other. But we
yes.
don't. But we don't know what the motivation behind Heinz's baked beans were. So that'll be interesting to look up, see what his ideology was. Whether he was a Seventh-day Adventist or not, I don't know. But
I don't know.
it might have been purely commercial. It's entirely possible it's purely commercial.
I think there's something to that particular point. There's a show called, it talks about the history of some of these companies, like how they started, and they would sort of it went through a lot of different points about that, but really fascinating, perspectives of it. If I remember the name of the show, I'll send it to you because it was
Okay.
just quite interesting, just from an interesting perspective. And but he had originally, Heinz started with humble beginnings like horseradish, but then he went into other canned items. So, that was really you know, I think probably just whatever people could can, he
Yeah,
was up
exactly.
there selling,
Have you ever heard the expression Heinz 57?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so actually, I was just reading, funny you bring that up because they mentioned that. So it said that in 1896, Heinz invented the famous 57 varieties slogan. He chose the number 57 simply because he liked it, even though the company already made more than 60 products.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
That's interesting, right?
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
mean, the thing is that 57 has come down through history. For example, Bruce Springsteen sang his song, "There's 57 channels with nothing on." I think that's a direct reference to Heinz 57. And have you ever heard the
Okay.
term? Have you ever heard the term a Heinz 57 for a mongrel dog?
Yeah, that's what we call them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, a Heinz 57. Yeah, so that has come down in through history. So he like Kellogg's. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, the Heinz 57 has come down through history as well, and is still used in modern day. Those two had a massive effect on the modern day thinking, Heinz and Kellogg, which is
So
mostly
that's
bad. But there we go.
well, at the time, maybe the products were probably far better than they are today, but who knows? But so you'll find this interesting. Between 1900 and 1910, the brand expanded internationally, opening factories in the United Kingdom and introducing products like baked beans and tomato soup.
Oh, so it was after the turn of the century.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Because I noticed because the other fake because I don't buy Heinz anymore. I've forgotten that also Heinz is the brand name for tomato ketchup.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is so that's they're probably more as famous for ketchup as what they are for baked beans.
Correct.
And if you look at the ingredients of tomato ketchup from Heinz now, it's absolutely full of seed oils. It's one of those things I would never, and sugar.
Yeah.
It's off the menu for me.
It's totally different than it was, back even 25 years ago. So Sharon saying she's British and she grew up eating Heinz baked beans to this day.
Yeah.
They're still a family favorite.
Absolutely.
So,
I only gave up eating them when I became carnivore because they were an absolute breakfast staple for me. And they were just a go-to easy meal, a tin of Heinz baked beans on a couple of slices of toast and butter with maybe a fried egg on top. That was when I was a single man, that was a go-to standard meal for me.
Bangers and mash?
Yeah, bangers and mash is another standard British meal, and you often put beans with bangers and mash as well. Yeah, it's baked beans are a real British staple. There's no question about that.
Well, I think they're an American staple too, from different perspectives. Like we grew up eating baked beans, but we would eat like with hot dogs and baked beans. That was like a meal for us, so.
My mom used to make baked beans. She would use canned beans, and she would put like a cup of brown sugar. She would put mustard. She would put ketchup. So you can just imagine all the sugar that was in those baked beans, but they were good.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. And Sharon says most sauces are full of sugar. I eat mostly keto. Yeah, exactly. That's, but I remember back in the day that a lot of these types of sauces and stuff, they were not as sweet as they are nowadays.
No. Well, speaking of sugar, this is something I wanted to bring up because I watched a documentary the other day. And George, this involves your neck of the woods. Sugar back in the days was revered. Well, it was mainly only rich people. That was something that rich people had. So it was like really super expensive.
Yes, yeah.
And the traders, because they tried to grow sugar cane in northern climates, and it didn't do well. And they tried their hand at other stuff, and they implemented beet sugar.
Yeah.
Which can be made. It's a little more expensive, but it can be mass produced more so than cane sugar. And when you can produce it and you don't have the logistics, it makes things a lot easier. And that's where the sugar explosion part of it happened. The other part is the fructose corn syrup.
Absolutely, yeah. We have quite a significant sugar beet industry here in the east of the country.
There you go.
And we were one of the reasons why the British Navy had to rule the seas back in the day to control its empire was for the sugar cane industry. I think over in the West Indies. Well, I'm going to jump off in a minute because I've got quite a lot to do today. But I'm just going to do my usual trick. This was me when I was a baked beans on bread eater. Okay, so get that image in your head. And now this is me when I no longer eat Heinz baked beans or Kellogg's cornflakes and I have steak for breakfast. So I am a walking advertisement of having steak versus Heinz beans or Kellogg's cornflakes for breakfast. Highly recommended. Right, I'm going to do my usual trick, Barb. I'm going to say goodbye to you now and thank you for having me on this morning. It's not my contracted time, so I will be back at 6:30 my time, which is 1:30 your time tomorrow morning for my 2-hour full contract. So I'm good. As you know, Barb, we've got the hang of saying goodbye. So I'm going to say goodbye, everybody, and I'm going to press the leave button, which brings up the exit button. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, beep.
Have a great day, George.
Have a great day.
Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving here in like a couple more minutes. I am having a hard time staying awake.
I know. I was gonna say
I
I'm gonna have
haven't
to.
slept well.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
take your
tonight.
picture and show it to Jen if you fall asleep over there, Barb.
I had my eyes while you guys are talking. You know how you go into that deja vu type
Yes.
of,
Yes.
Twilight Zone
Yep.
type of thing. It's like, oh, open these eyes.
Right. Right. Well, why don't we just all say good night then and be
Good
done? So,
night. Hopefully I'll
Eventually,
join you next time.
you'll be able to stay up longer than 5 minutes.
say that
Yeah.
again. Right. So anyway, good night, everybody in the chat. Hi, Jonathan. Bye, Jonathan. Have a good day.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
head on
Okay,
out.
Jonathan.
I gotta get some sleep. I'm so tired.
so you all have a great night. Good
You
day.
too.
Bye, everyone in the
Take care.
chat.
Night, night.
Bye.
Ready, Barb?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay.
3,
3, 2,
2, 1.
1. Beep.